You literally can't talk as fast as Nicholas Pickles if you're over the age of 30. Like, the dude he's literally spitting, man. It's crazy. Eminem could. Name is Donald Trump. I wish he'd go to the dump because he's garbage. You put it in a can. He's a man. He was right, though. He's right about all that. Lyrically and spiritually. I would love to see Isaac on Video and Arcade Top 10. Unfortunately, if it had to run until like 2011 to get there, and it only ran until 2006. Which is insane enough in its own right, but... You start the game as a tubular little kid named Isaac, trying to escape the clutches of his feral mom, who's been co-opted by a religious cult to kill you. Yes, use the WASD keys to move around. You would like to move around, dodge shots, and also pick up items. Items can be accessed by using WASD to enter into the room where the item is. That's pretty good. I mean, they had a team of writers on it, man. This is just all off the top. They'll never know how hard my life is. You need the VNA top 3. Yeah. The VNA top 3 for this week. At number 3 is going to be Escape from Tarkov. At number 2 it's going to be 5 Hearts Under One Roof 2. And at number 1 it's going to be Arc Raiders. Back to you, Nicholas, with some high-octane gaming action. I tried to stream like you and it's hard as fuck. It's actually easy if it's just who you are. I don't know how to stop, to be honest with you. This is not a bit. This is who I am. It's not a phase. Why are you lying? I'm not lying. I love to talk, man. I don't talk as much in real life, but the reason I don't talk, people think it's because it's like I'm shy. That's not the case. It's just like, honestly, I don't know if you guys are the same type of receptive audience that stream is. I can't just be like talking there's a social contract in real life where it's not just one person doing 98% of the talking. Sometimes you got to do some listening. And what I don't like about that is sometimes they take the conversation to a different topic when I'm not done talking about the topic that I brought up. So then they are talking about some shit that happened in their life, and I got to be like, wow, that's cool. That reminds me of the shit I was talking about before you started talking. Some shit that happened in my fucking life that I wanted to talk more about, actually. Hold. I do be interrupting people a little bit, like when they're coming close to the end of their sentence, but if they wanted that to not happen, they should stop making the end of their sentences so predictable. No question about that. Like, it's not really my fault if from the third word I know where your sentence is gonna go. Like, try throwing some off-speed pitches now and then, and maybe you won't get interrupted so much. Where's the yapping emote? People talk. I think it's people talk. Oh, good. I re-rolled nothing. Thanks, guys. Thanks for that. Farming's good this year? Not really, bro. They had to cancel the Farmer's Almanac. Did you see that? Bro, not my goat Penny Alexiak. Getting banned from swimming for 2 years? Oh, so it's illegal to skip 3 drug tests in a row now? Okay. Like, I thought we lived in a country where it was like, you're innocent until proven guilty. She literally hasn't pissed dirty yet, bro. Chill. She's literally busy. She's doing other stuff, man. That's true. All piss is dirty. Someone should tell Wada that. You want some clean piss? Bro, you better like meet an alien species or something like that. Our piss is dirty as fuck. It's literally sterile. Yeah, in the balls. As soon as that shit touches the air, it's like an all-you-can-eat buffet for bacteria that love uric acid. I think uric acid might be what birds pee. to be honest, I think. It's been a while. Why not, man? Hey, that's not so bad. I don't know. I guess we'll go this way. We're Uria. Uria! Did you know that Van Morrison wrote Gloria? The song that I assumed was originally by Patti Smith? Because, I mean, it's, if you'll forgive me, it's about a lesbian hookup. Horny ass Unc Van Morrison. I thought you were more of like a do you remember when we used to say sha-na-na-na-na type guy. I didn't know you were a fucking Jesus died for somebody's sins but not mine type of fella. He does contain multitudes. Apparently. He's also a COVID denier? Nah, whatever, man. Like, listen, I don't support that. But like, I'm not a big fan of his epidemiology takes. I'm mostly just trying to listen to the songs. I don't know about all that. Honestly, that's the reporter's fault. They shouldn't have asked him about that shit, man. He wrote Astral Weeks. He's not out here on the front lines of the CDC. Disavow Van Morrison? I don't even know. I don't even know anything about him except he wrote Gloria. Dr. Fauci, what's the best song Dr. Fauci ever wrote? He's a multi-talented guy. He might have something. I imagine it's probably some fuck-ass bluegrass or something, though, if I had to guess. Fauci the police coming straight out the underground. Young doctor got it bad, so I frown. Could be. Could be. Hit the QTE. It felt good. It helps to have a encyclopedic knowledge of the lyrics of NWA. Okay. This one's over, man. Even the bad... I'm sorry, I even committed the bad words to memory. It's true. And the ones that are not bad for them, but are definitely bad for me. Which is a lot of them, to be honest with you. If you've ever listened to the album. They did a little too much on Straight Outta Compton. But I guess it had to be done or something. GOAT album, no? It is and it isn't. I feel like long term, and I swear that this is true. For one of my birthdays in university, my friends got me an NWA poster and I hung it up on my wall because I was listening to a lot of Straight Outta Compton. But I think long term, I'm short NWA's legacy and I'm long Public Enemy's legacy. Because I think NWA is almost like posturing gangster rap. Like, I think it hit harder in the late 80s, but now it almost is so posturing and full of gangster artifice that it almost feels corny. Whereas Public Enemy actually feels like it's motivated from a spirit of true rebellion. I'm sorry, I know nobody asked, but... I care. Okay, good. Anybody mind if a Canadian white boy has some old school hip hop takes? I don't want that. Ontario, California? No, unfortunately, no. You ever shit yourself in public? No, but I'm sure my day will come. Closest I've come, Celine Dion used to have a restaurant chain in Canada. Maybe she's still got a few locations. It's called Nichols. And there used to be one in my hometown on Bath Road, just in front of the Frontenac Mall, which I believe is now a sushi restaurant. And I ate there, I was probably like... I ate there we used to eat there maybe like twice a year for like fancy occasions, like my grandpa's birthday. And one time we had the whole family there, and then we were driving back. I was maybe like 9 or 10 years old, driving back home like the 45 minutes in my grandparents' Ford Aerostar, and I had to shit myself insanely bad. So they just pulled over on the side of the road, and I pooped like in the woods in the darkness. Then when I got back in the van, they were like, "You have shit all over your legs." And I was like, "Oh, sorry." Like I didn't have any TP, I guess. And then I just remember my cousins just laughing at me like the whole ride back. But I don't even think that, like the restaurant, to be honest, I don't think I got food poisoning from Nichols, because I don't think that shit could have been like metabolized fast enough to have done any damage. Like it was within like 45 minutes of finishing the meal, I think I got some kind of stomach bug that was just going around. Why would you share that story? Because we're all made of the same fucked up, occasionally malfunctioning organic parts. It's relatable, you know, sometimes your body just breaks down on you, man. Like, you know that people can see you, right? They know you're not perfect. Like, they just like look at you when you go outside. But the first impression they have is not like, wow, I bet this guy's this guy's body must be fucking 100% efficient. Really? I mean, that's a crazy delusion to be operating under for your whole life. People poop themselves from time to time, man. You get bacterial infections and stuff. I really did never poop myself when I had Salmonella and Campylobacter, though. But that's basically, I think, just because I work from home. If I had not worked from home, I think the odds of me shitting myself would have been way up there. Because I was going a lot, man. It helped to have a bathroom like 10 feet away at all times. Every now and then I pop a shart, yes, and I need you now tonight. I fucking need you more than ever. Old school. Forgot simultaneous. Literally Chef's best song on the Chef Aid CD from South Park. A lot of people would say chocolate salty balls, but I was always a simultaneous guy. You and me and some Whitney Houston. On the radio, baby, on the radio. Oh, no, man. Thought Chef was trying to have a threesome with a lady in Whitney Houston. Doesn't even make sense, man. She wasn't in Colorado. Rainbow Clears? Bro, that's not by Chef. That's by Ween. You're comparing apples and oranges here. Next, you're going to tell me that you like the... shit, I forgot the name of the band that does Brad Roberts. Used to be up there. It's track 4, I can tell you that. Not Primus. I don't think it's Primus. It's, Rancid, thank you. It's Rancid. Give me something here. Try Colorado Air. It's like Coke Zero, but for oxygen. You know what? You might have just sold me on breathing if I ever go to Colorado. I was thinking about holding my breath. Fucking David Blaine, James Murphy. I'm holding my breath. I'm holding my breath. I don't know where we go from there. And I was scared. That is evil Keanu posting. The Colorado Air, I bet it's fresh, but it always reminds me of like, you guys know they're fucking with us, right? You know all the Icelanders are laughing at us when they sell us their bottled Icelandic water. That's the freshest water that's ever existed on planet Earth. Source, my ass. Who's us? People who have been to Iceland. Which is this is probably like 10% of the North American population, if I had to guess. No? I think it might be. Maybe 10% of the people that I know. No way it's 10. Sorry, I forgot. In your country, you don't get passports. Because you're like, I don't need a passport. I'll just cross state lines. The cultures between Florida and Georgia are completely different. Caught. Okay, there we go. Not really? Yeah, not really. I don't think 10% of people from the UK have been to Iceland, bro. Yeah, because they're following the herd down to Greece on fucking holiday, man. Love in the 90s is paranoid. You get nasty blisters when you haven't been introduced. Mostly Spain is literally, you're fucking pissing me off. It's a Blur reference. You're supposed to know Blur. Blur is kind of Gen Z coded, bro. How do you not pick up on the fucking Blur reference? Are you thinking of Gorillaz? No, everybody likes the Gorillaz. But if you know who the Gorillaz are, that should make you more likely to know Blur's catalog too. Blur is Gen X. The band is Gen X, bro. The band is Unk. The listeners are nephew. They have one song. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind. They literally have 2 albums. You wouldn't fucking understand the on-way of Tracy Jacks. You wouldn't understand the millennial paranoia of fucking end of a century. You might understand Girls and Boys because it does have one of the most banger lyrics. Avoiding all work because there's none available. Deep in session, but we haven't been introduced. You know that? You know that part? No, whatever. How long did it take you to learn how to pronounce N-way? How long did it take Pixar to make Inside Out 2? Youch! Okay, I gotta lock in here. Long ass fuse. I don't know what you are. You pick up hearts, and the hearts that you pick up give you stats. Correct. Okay. Huge. Very little stats, but we can get very lot of hearts. Only good can happen. And this is why you fill the donation machine, man. This changes everything. I'm so meta, even this acronym is breathtaking. Give me that, give me that, give me this, give me that. We rebuild. Oh, baby, a triple. Kind of want this, too. What a fucking bomb. Holy shit. One single item has saved our run. This is beautiful. If you were forced to sponsor a zoo exhibit, what creature would you pay for? I don't really think that's how it works, man. I don't think you're like... I don't think the zoo is like, hey, we need some money. What animal would you like us to get? I answer the question. Well, the question, I can't answer the question. It doesn't... The question doesn't make any fucking sense. The question makes no sense. No but improv guy? Well, sometimes the prompter is off the fucking pen, bro. This shit makes no sense. I don't know. I can't engage. No, I can't engage in the hypothetical. I can't put myself in that mindset because that doesn't make any sense to me. Fuck it, we out. What's your favorite animal? That's a better question. I don't know. I kind of like... penguins are pretty cool. I fuck with a bird that's like... I'm not like other birds. I don't fly. Also, penguins are kind of like... it's kind of like the 2020s experience of like raising one child. Like one of the parents is like, I'm gonna go out grocery shopping, and then the other one's like, hurry back. And then they're just like tanking the kid the whole time. And then you're like, damn, it really took you 6 months to get groceries? Holy cow. Well, welcome back. Now I'm gonna go get some fucking groceries. See you soon. And they're like, fuck! That's true. Still waiting for my wife to return from the grocery store. They do need penguin daycare, man. Starring Eddie Murphy. Which would actually be a great fit because he can talk to the animals. Learn their language. Holy shit, a fucking planetarium. What a great day. The gum room. Watch this. Gen Z couldn't do that. 24? Jupiter, you're breathtaking! Wait, this is horrible, right? Isn't this... is this like run destroying? I don't want to be here. It's the worst planet by far. It's actually the biggest planet by far, which makes it the best. Well, the biggest planet in our solar system. Pedantic ass. The biggest planet is Uranus. No, Uranus! I don't even have any fucking keys, man. Gustav Holst was on some shit when he wrote about Jupiter. Bro, planets pisses me off. I always want to talk about Gustav Holst, but nobody wants to ever talk about First Suite and E flat. Everyone wants to go, what's your favorite planet in the Planet Suite? I don't know, bro. My 9th grade music teacher didn't play us the Planet Suite. They played us fucking First Suite and E flat, so I don't know shit about the Planet Suites. I had no fucking idea about the Planet Suite. He had great taste. He's a cool guy. I like my 9th and 10th grade music teacher, which is the same guy. You'll never guess what else he taught. That's right. 11th and 12th grade music. Jim, now that would be a 21st century Renaissance man right there. Mine smoked weed in the back of the classroom. Literally, that's actually cool. Also, if you're a music teacher in high school, you get to smoke weed. I'm grandfathering you in. Why? Because you fucking have to deal with those squeaky ass woodwinds all day, bro. Like if you're in university or like a professional orchestra, then you can tank that shit like the rest of us. But if you're teaching high school music, you get to smoke weed. And then there's the instruments. Hi-yo! That's true. That is, well, I don't know. What is this again? Fuck it, we ball. Twisted Pair. Still no keys, huh? It's actually a goated run. Okay, librarian. Which teacher smokes meth? Okay, Breaking Bad answer is obvious. The chemistry teacher. I don't know. I feel like none teachers, if I had to guess. I mean, teachers are they're human beings just like the rest of us. I've even seen them at the grocery store. But like, I think on average, the average high school probably has no teachers that regularly smoke meth, if I had to guess. I think it probably has 50% of the teachers smoke weed, for sure. Well, maybe 25%. Depending on where you live. Probably less people smoke it if it's legal. Unless they're civics teachers. I don't know, this bit has no legs, man. Oh good, range up, HP down. It was a bit, well it was, I thought maybe there could be some humor to mine, but it's completely dry. Half my colleagues smoke. Yeah, but you're not a high school teacher, right? You're a middle school teacher. Middle school, 15% more annoying to teach. Ergo, twice as many people smoke weed. It's simple math. The kind you probably teach to your students, if I had to guess. Fractions and shit. Does the multiplication table, do they still only teach it up to 12? We were a 1 to 12 where I grew up. How about you guys? You guys went to 15? Holy fuck, you're mogging us, man. I don't know what 13 times 14 is. I'd have to think about it. I'd have to fucking think about it. I'd have to be like, well, it's 13 times 10, which is 130, plus 13 times 4, which is 52. I'd have to be like, okay, it's 182. It would take me a matter of seconds to come up with that at runtime when I could have just committed it to memory. Nobody's impressed at all. I thought you guys were gonna be like, how the fuck did he do that? Nobody fucking cares. Nobody is so sad. Nobody went, how did he do that? Everybody just went, yeah, that's right. You got it. Fuck. You spoke out loud how to do it? Yeah, but how did I know how to do it? You know what actually goes hard though? Okay, listen. I don't know shit about math, but I was pretty quick with arithmetic as a kid, which is math if you're 9. But then like, once you get to college, the math gets different. They don't give a fuck if you know how to do arithmetic in college. It gets, I don't know what the hell they were talking about past like freshman year of college. But you can really impress people if you can quickly do percentages in your head. And doing percentages in your head is like the easiest shit of all time, man. I can't believe people are still impressed by it. I can't come up with an example, but like, it's so easy to come up with, what's 50% of 2? Oh, fuck, 2 times 50 is fucking 100, divided by 100 is 1. I think it's 1. Can I get a check on that one? Are you hanging out with 15-year-olds? You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. 15-year-olds are insanely good at arithmetic. For the median person in the population, that's as good as they're ever gonna be at math, bro. I'm hanging out with 35 to 50-year-olds. Their brains get slower. They're like the worst people at arithmetic in the world. It only comes up when you need to tip. No, the fuck it doesn't. You could be doing a 90-minute Peloton ride and the person in front of you is 8% higher on watts than you, and they have 40 minutes left in the ride and you have 60 minutes left in the ride, and then you gotta figure out, okay, so I have 1.5 times more than them, so I have to be 12% over them, and I'm currently at 200 watts, so I gotta do 200 times. You don't fucking get it, man! I can't afford that shit? Okay, well fucking stop making it my problem. Just because I'm breaded doesn't mean I'm wrong, bro. That argument only works on Blue Sky. On X, the true marketplace of ideas, you have to win by being the first person to recognize your opponents use the logical fallacy. Get with the times, nephew. I do my banking on X. It's never gonna get old, man. I would give him my financial information, I think. James Murphy moving the blue sky. I'm losing my X. So true. So true. I'm losing my X. Well, he's not really... I'm moving my... Because he's not really losing his X. Like, it's still there. I gotta think about that one. I just walked over a spike, man. You can also just give it to me. You know what's crazy about checks? Is that they tell you to never give your banking information, like, to anybody. But if you've ever paid someone with a check, you gave it to somebody, bro. They have... It's the numbers on the bottom of the paper. They didn't know what the fuck they were talking about when they said don't give... Like, the information's right there. I remember asking Chad. I was like, Chad, I read online that if you gave someone a check, they could, like, drain your bank account. And then Chat was like, yeah, technically true. And I was like, what the fuck? That's insane. A blank check? No, bro, they have all the data. They have your account number, your institution number, your routing number, your SWIFT code. That's why you don't give checks to people you don't trust. All right, well, luckily, like, my landlord 11 years ago was, like, really chill. By landlord standards. Well, actually, they were not that chill, but that's a story for another day. People pay with checks at my job. Honestly, paying with a check kind of goes hard. It sucks ass to be the person who gets it, but it feels awesome to give it to somebody. Because it's like you've paid your debt, but you haven't lost any money yet. So you guys, as far as I'm concerned, you're too rude about checks. I understand getting paid by a check sucks ass. But paying someone by check is awesome. Because it's like you're giving them money so they can't be mad, but you also still have the money for like a little while at least. And sometimes they just don't do it for a bit. No e-transfer? Well, e-transfer would be sick if they could fucking make it work cross-border, bro. But instead you gotta get like, you gotta know everybody's fucking, all the metadata about their entire life. Like you literally, if you've ever sent a cross-border wire transfer, like I literally could get the Nintendo van from Video and Arcade Top 10 to show up at your house. Just send in a postcard with your full name, age, phone number, and home address to 550 Queen Street East, Suite 300, care of Video and Arcade Top 10. Hey, that ain't so bad. Huge. Why not, man? Why not? Give me one of those. EU superiority? Yep, until you need to buy something from a store at 8 p.m. Or at 4 p.m. on a weekend. Or you want a soda. Anima sola, Vladimir Kaiser, Shoji. Or a hamburger? I don't know, I feel like the EU hamburgers I saw weren't so bad. I reserve my sandwich disdain for East Asia. I definitely, I mean, I look at a North American a little different if they start telling me how much they love Japanese sandwiches. I'm like, so you'll just fucking take anything they give you, huh? As long as the customer service is actually nice to you and treats you like a human being, you don't really give a fuck. I understand we don't have that here. Sandos are good. No, the katsu sandwich is not bad, but would definitely be better if it wasn't fucking cold and served on the worst bread imaginable. And then that's the best of them. All the other ones, I don't want to hear about it. What about the Korean street toast? I've never had it. Honestly, and this is another take, and I'm just one guy. I had a lot of street food in Korea. Some of it I liked a lot. I really like odeng, which is just oden, but that's what they call it in Korea, so fuck you. But a lot of it, the gimmick Korean street food, I was not fucking with. I don't give a fuck about a corn dog covered in crinkle cut French fries with like cheese in the middle. Like I have to go to work. I don't give a fuck about that either. Banh mi though, not Korean though, not Korean. But I wouldn't turn it down. I do like a banh mi. I think I'm happy with what we got. It is East Asian though? Okay, banh mi is the exception for sure. Also, can I say something? I'm not trying to be pedantic. Vietnam is Southeast Asia. Now that, I get that it has East Asia in the fucking name, but it's Southeast Asia. It's a distinct region within Asia. It's true, you're actually right. I'm not used to hearing that, so this must be fucking factual. This must be unassailable fact. Someone thinks it isn't? I mean, you're telling me, bro. You're telling me. Also, it pisses me off because Twitch chat, you know, you got the type of brain where you know every flag. You should also learn the positions of the countries on the map so you can stop wasting... What did you do? Your fucking pithy ass comment just wasted 11,000 people's time. So as far as I'm concerned, you're basically like a terrorist. Can you fucking... I don't want to use a bomb for this. Huge. Banh mi has French influence? Yeah. That's right. Good job. I don't know. What did you want from me on that one? You're just out here typing facts that we all know. I'm assuming. Who cares? Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. Give me some of that. I care about this shit. Youch! I'm just gonna say it though. Okay, actually, I don't want to say it. I was gonna say North America has sandwich supremacy, but I don't think that's true. Or at least, I don't think it's true without actually having to go through the rigmarole of debating it. That being said, we do have great sandwiches over here. Not talking about Subway. But Europe also has some great sandwiches, and I don't know what the fuck they're doing in South America. They might have awesome sandwiches there too. Australia, probably not, if I had to guess. No disrespect. And Africa, I don't know. I don't know what kind of sandwiches they got over there, to be honest with you. But North America is not wanting for sandwiches, that's for sure. We go. Paninis are fucking good. We need to bring paninis back, man. The streets are saying that paninis were like a mid-2000s bubble. No, the fuck they ain't, bro. Bring them back. They never left. They fucking left here. Like every second restaurant was a panini sandwich shop in Canada from like 2005 to 2009. You don't see that kind of representation anymore. Worst thing that ever happened was, I don't know how it happened. There must have been, I fell asleep and some subterfuge took place. When the fuck did all the paninis get replaced with wraps, which are just worse sandwich, one of the worst possible forms of a sandwich. Burritos though? Did I fucking say burritos? I'm talking about wraps. I'm talking about deli turkey and spring mix rolled up. I do like a chicken Caesar wrap, but I'd honestly rather just have the chicken on top of a Caesar. And then maybe like a couple pieces of bread on the side. Still living in the 2010s? It's all about bowls? What do you mean I'm still living in the 2010s? I'm talking about shit that don't exist anymore, man. Oh, you're saying bowls over wraps? Well, I consider that... I guess. But I consider the sandwich in the bowl bedfellows, but not family. And I don't mind the slop bowl as long as it's not so sloppy. Like, there are some foods that make sense as a slop bowl. The thing that bothers me is when they start taking foods that are not meant to be slop bowls and then turning it into slop bowls. Like, the most profane, of course, was the Subway, you can get like a salami protein bowl. That was a sign of things to come, for sure. But there's a lot that are guilty, for sure. That's demonic. It's also demonic because the bread is like one of the... I'm not saying it's great bread, but the bread is one of the better tasting things at Subway. So to remove the bread from the equation and just be like, instead of bread, you could have deli meat on a bed of the worst lettuce you've ever seen in your life is fucking crazy. It's cake? Okay, cake is fucking good. What's your point? By the ocean? Okay, buggin' bonus Jonas. Subway UK just started doing jacket potatoes. Yeah, man. Londoners so well dressed, even the potatoes have jackets. You thought I forgot that one from the Notes app? I was just letting it simmer until there was an appropriate time. What's a jacket potato? It's a baked potato, because in the UK, you know, it kind of looks like it's wearing a jacket when you pop the skin open. I think. Why is that just the UK? Well, because here we call them baked potatoes. And honestly, we're not as well dressed. People are wearing their pajamas to go to the store. We forgot what jackets is. Yep. Yep. Nice try. Did you see my stapler? That's two different movies, I think. A little, there's something about Mary mixed with Office Space, maybe. Nah, man, I need it. I'll take this, though. It's all coming back to me now. Going to the store in the middle of the night is pajama time? I don't know, man. I just... We went through this in the Peloton Discord, too. I think when I say, like, you should wear clothes to go outside, people are like, oh, so you hate when people are comfortable? But, like, I guess I'm a fucking freak, because I think, like, jeans are, like, really comfortable. Like, actually more comfortable than being naked, for sure. They're not the most comfortable pant. They're probably, like, the third most comfortable pant. Like, a sweat pant is probably a little bit more comfortable than a jean. And a men's slack is, like, a lot more comfortable than a jean. But they're all up there, man. Like, none of them are uncomfortable by any stretch. Jeans suck ass? I swear I'm not saying this to be a dickhead. If they're not comfortable, I think you just gotta go, like, up a size or something. Like, I think you... What do you mean they're the most torturous piece of clothing you've ever worn? They're nice, man. They're nice. I'm not trying to gaslight you and be like, well, your jeans don't fit. Like, I can't imagine how they could be uncomfortable if they fit. It doesn't make sense to me. It's like, it's nice, man. They're so cold. I can't trust anything Librarian says. They're baiting. There's no way you're wearing jeans in San Diego and going, I'm cold. That's bait. I'm not going to let my audience fall for that bait. It's your worst take? I don't think it's my worst take. I think I have way worse takes than this. Probably my worst take from a consensus standpoint, and I have no problem being an iconoclast, is men should not send their spouses short form videos. that one's still getting a lot of heat to this day, and the more heat I get, it's like the more galvanized I get in my position. Because I'm like, your reels aren't that good. Have you ever seen like a streamer with media share on? Your reels are not that good, man. When you get the fuck ass, you laugh, you lose, and then somebody submits a video of a fail that's obviously a skit, and they go, can you believe that this happened? And you gotta be like, oh, do they know? Do they know these guys have a show on like the Roku channel? Hold. Chibley's algorithm is good. Chibley's curated a great algorithm. He's done a public service there. What if I'm gay? That's fine, but I don't know. I can't give you any advice in that situation. I've never been there. You should be telling me what to do. I'm gonna sit my straight ass down and listen. Okay, take me up a floor. But I mean, I'm wearing jeans right now. I'm not doing a Denzel thing. I'm wearing jeans right now. And I not for a second have I been like, oh, I can't wait till the stream's over so I can take these jeans off. Like, I'm not taking them off till I go to bed, man. They're good. They feel nice. I don't know what to tell you. Stretchy ass doers? No, the doers are pissing me off. I knew the doers were not for me when I bought them at the flagship store on West 4th, and then they said, don't put them in the washing machine. I was like, this shit is, aren't cowboys supposed to be wearing this shit? What do you mean I gotta wash them inside out and hang them up to dry? And then the fucking crotch blew out anyway. Now, I'm not saying fuck doer, because I think that they're, you know, they're doing their best. Again, not wordplay, just the right word for the job. But yeah, I'm not sure I'm a doer guy. Let's put it that way. Lululemon, the ABCs are pretty good, but I still blew a couple pairs out. And then I mentioned it on Twitter, and the fuck-ass Twitter support bot was like, hey, why don't you take it to the mall? And in most situations, unless we can find that it was your fucking fault, we'll sew it up for you. Okay, buddy, how about you come to my house and sew my jeans for me right here? I got shit to do. I can't be going to the mall every time a pair of pants blows up on me. It's crazy. People got shit to do. Rise and grind, motherfucker. Actually, a tailor that does house... Well, that would probably be pretty hard. I bet they got lots of machinery and stuff that they have to keep in one central location. That makes sense. But anyway, I don't know what to tell you. They're comfortable. And you know what's crazy? And this happens a lot. In Gen Pop on Twitch, with the fucking rabble, people are like, you're insane. Nobody's ever said that. And then I talk about it with the Peloton Discord. And then the Peloton Discord goes, yeah, bro. Yeah. Everybody on Earth thinks jeans are comfortable. You're absolutely right. And I go, oh my God, thank you. Thank you for saving me from being gaslit by a non-representative population. You've saved me. Hold. Okay, open it up. But men's work slacks are more comfortable. Oh, holy fuck. This shit might ruin my life, but let's see. It might fucking do nothing as well. That's fine. Could be the best. Aren't you being gaslit by another non-representative population? Well, the Peloton community is non-representative in the sense that they're largely like work from home, like software engineers. But I think their take on attire is more representative because they've like formed it from experience instead of like things that they've read online. Which is, I consider that to be a feather in their cap. You should move to San Francisco. My San Francisco arc would actually be so fucking sick. You can fucking catch me in the Haight-Ashbury, bro. You think I wouldn't fuck up an El Farolito mission-style fucking burrito right now, you motherfucker? I would go fucking crazy for it. He's a knower? Yeah, I'm a fucking knower! Yeah, no ball! I'm out there when I travel in the world, I'm experiencing it, bro! I'm putting tortilla to lip. That shit has entered my memory as a result of my experiences. It's not based on an Anthony Bourdain episode. I love putting the slash marker like right in the middle of the bit, so the bit is kind of like draped between the end of a video and the start of another one. There's just something about it, man. Shit smeared bit? Yes, greater than sign. Greater than sign. Thoughts on Oakland? One of the all-time cheapest airports to fly into. One of the, well, okay, all my thoughts on Oakland are the BART and the airport, so my thoughts on Oakland don't fucking matter. But I did have one of the worst meals of my life at the Oakland Airport Chili's once. Can't be a grown-ass adult being like, I'll take the kickin' chicken flingers. Disgusting. Were they breathtaking? In a manner of speaking. Librarian? This is bad, right? It's good? Yes, yes, it's good. Tyson saying it's good is how I know it's bad. I'll take Sister Maggie instead. I like how YYC has 5 different chilies in it. Low key, one time coming back from Florida, our shit got fucked up. So we had to spend one extra night in Florida at the Gaylord Palms Resort and Conference Center. And then instead of having a direct flight from MCO to Vancouver, we had to connect through Calgary. And I was like, fuck, we have to connect through Calgary. And then I had a pretty damn good meal at the Calgary Chili's, man. I couldn't believe it. That airport's pretty good. Based on the one meal and the connection. I did have to walk like 15 minutes from gate to gate, but like, the Chili's was there. The Chili's was pretty good. Why do you always eat at the airport Chili's? Bro, it's like, that's like asking why you have the Nutriloaf. I'm incarcerated, bro. When in Rome. That's all they have, man. Sometimes you land at an airport, it's like 9 p.m., and you're like, oh, I bet nothing's gonna be open. And then you're like, it's like a flugelhorn sounds, and you're like, holy fuck, one sit-down restaurant is actually open. It's a dream come true. Imagine being the kid who cleared YYZ on the highest difficulty. Bro, we're literally all here. I literally got gold stars on vocals on YYZ. You wouldn't know shit about that. Why not get takeout at the airport? Smartest thing that Kanye West ever said. Don't close the tab! Smartest thing that Kanye West ever said. Don't you hate when you get a water bottle on a flight and now you gotta babysit the water bottle the whole flight? I think about that every time I fly. I am not getting takeout at the restaurant and bringing it onto the airplane. Why? Because I got a 5-year-old, a stroller, 3 suitcases, like a backpack. Like I got so much shit. I don't want to have to carry the food. I bought food because I want to eat the fucking food. And you say, why not eat it at the gate? Because the gate fucking sucks, man. Because everybody at the gate has 3 suitcases, so every one person sitting down takes up 3 spots. So you're sitting like 300 meters away from your fucking gate eating what? Burger King just so you don't have to sit in the Burger King and eat it? No, bro, I will be eating it at the restaurant, eating it as fast as possible, and then going to the gate and sitting down and looking at my phone until they call Zone 2, because after Zone 2, they say, anyone traveling with strollers or car seats who needs extra time, we invite you to board now. And then I'll be getting on the fucking airplane, shoving my shit in the overhead container right at my row, and relaxing until we land in the destination airport. I can't imagine. Build a case for me for why you would rather eat the food at the gate, which is still sitting down. There's just no table. I can't imagine. I can't imagine that there's any good reason for it. Anxiety? Oh, you're the fucker that is in Zone 7 lining up when they call pre-boarding. Fuck you, man. What a fucking shot. Did you see that? Also the guy that stands up when the plane lands. That guy is not my enemy, but I do not understand him. And don't be fucking my height and then saying some shit like my knees hurt. Nobody cares about your problems, to be honest. If you're a man, be quiet. Yes, that's right, I'm using your own parlance against you, and it feels fucking awesome. It feels incredible. I bet it felt awesome when you were a man telling me to stop complaining about being a man, but now that you're a man and you're complaining about being a man and I'm saying nobody cares about your problems, it probably doesn't feel as good, but it feels fucking twice as good for me, so I'm never gonna stop. Oh, shit. Also, if you're tall and your knees hurt on the airplane, you literally should have thought of that before you became a project manager. Get your ass in the NBA. Literally, you had every possible advantage. If you're 7 feet tall on an airplane, I don't want to hear you complain. You literally are just by default an NBA center. Don't tell me your fucking passion wasn't hooping. My passion was building slide decks that say profit equals revenue minus costs. I don't fucking believe you. Look yourself in the mirror and then say that shit without tearing up. I don't buy it. We need someone to stop Wemby! Well, actually, the court is stopping Wemby, I guess, but... They need to make softer hard court. You ever think about that? Is the Twitch way of saying that joke didn't hit. Anyone else think that piercing shots are even better than having bombs on Duke of Flies? Librarian, back me up here. Tinted Rock in the chest room. We're so fucking back. We're so back. Oh, shit. You can recapture your youth. But only through me. Yeah. We take that. And you know what? We don't take that. We definitely took that. I don't even remember. You're gonna say, why'd you take that? I don't even remember what item I just took. How does that make you feel? It doesn't fucking matter. Couldn't tell you. I remember and will tell you. That's breathtaking. What were we? Oh, we're talking about airplanes again. Fuck. Oh. I don't have anything else to say. What were we talking about? What's your airplane tech? I really don't like to carry food onto the airplane. Kate will tell you the same thing. Like sometimes Kate will go to the store in the airport after security and she'll be like, hey, I got you like a drink. She'll carry the drink onto the airplane. I'm chugging the Topo Chico before they even do pre-boarding. I don't want to carry the can onto the airplane. Hands are full, bro. What you order from the cart? Honestly, ever since I got the CZ, one, because they only give you half a can anyway, one full sugar soda, usually a ginger ale. And then if they're going, I really do, the most thoughtful decision I make on the airplane is whether I'm taking, I just walked into it, huh? Wait, maybe that was goated? The most thoughtful decision I make is on the snacks. Because I can't just say I'm a chips guy or I'm a cookies guy. It depends on the cookies. If the chips fucking suck and the cookie is a Biscoff, give me the cookie. Especially if, I can't remember, if maybe it's WestJet that serves those fuck-ass pretzels with the kid with the tongue sticking out. That type shit? No, bro. Give me the fucking Dare Celebration cookies in that case. Do not give me the 41 calorie bag of like 6 mini SpongeBob pretzels. I do not want them. But if you're flying like fucking Delta's got some sauce, man. Because sometimes they're like, do you want cookies, Cheez-Its, or Sun Chips? And I'm like, damn. Do the next guy first. I gotta think about that. I don't know, man. Sun Chips, problem is, they only have garden salsa. Garden salsa is all right, but it's no harvest cheddar or French onion. So usually I would be a Cheez-Its guy. But if it's the second in-flight service, I might be inclined to go for the Sun Chips on the second one for sure. Cheez-Its are ass if it's regular, they're goated if it's white cheddar. This is one of the many reasons that we're not fucking with your country. Sorry if you're being so blunt. But Americans, and they don't even notice it until there's a non-American. But they'll say something like, a 9.9 out of 10 snack fucking sucks, bro. Give me the 10 or nothing. What do you mean, like, regular Cheez-Its are ass? No, they're fucking not. They're like the best cheese cracker out there. Now, the grooved white cheddar ones are better. I think we could all agree on that. But to expect them on the airplane to have the anything but the standard varietal is madness. I don't really blame you, it's the environment you've grown up in. They're better than, I eat a lot of goldfish. I eat way more goldfish than Cheez-Its. But the Cheez-Its are way better than goldfish, man. The goldfish are fine, they're good even. But the Cheez-Its clear. They're so dry. That's why God made San Pellegrino. Flavor blasted? Nah, no. The flavor is a little bit more extreme, but I hate that the flavored salt gets all over your fingers. That's the other thing on the airplane. I don't want a snack that's gonna gum up my fingers with like herbed salt that then becomes a paste, because I do not want to have to get up and go to that tiny little bathroom. And I, like, sometimes the hand sanitizer you pack just don't do the job. You really gotta get, like, you gotta get some mess neutral snacks on the airplane, in my opinion. Wipe it on your pants. I mean, if you're wearing pajama pants, it ain't so bad, but I don't want to get my jeans dirty. What's a mess negative snack? Listerine breath strip, maybe? I don't know if there is anything else. Listerine breath strip, perhaps? They gotta have some caloric content, right? Maybe like two calories each. You're breath stripping! Yes, man. Lift, flip, breath, no, lift, flip, Swipe and ah. That's the ad. I'll never forget. Your breathtaking? Me when I get first pick from the KFC bucket? Nah. I gotta think about it. I think I'd rather have... I prefer the thigh, but I think I prefer the non-drum thigh. But it's, I mean, it's close. It's like comparing Cheez-Its to the white cheddar Cheez-Its. Drum's not bad, but like, I don't know, sometimes you get like a little piece of the tendon along with the meat. I'm kind of like I think I'm a regular thigh guy, if I had to choose. But I would happily just partake. Honestly, if you guys took all the dark meat, I'd be happy to eat a couple of pieces of chicken breast, to be honest. It doesn't really, it's not that serious. Even the wings are good. I'm glad that we're in a culture that respects the dark meat a little bit more. Because definitely when I grew up, like my grandma would cook the whole turkey, and like everybody would only eat the light meat. Then when I got older, I actually like ate it, and I was like, what the fuck? This is like better than the light meat. What was with the dark meat hate? I think it was like... Probably one motherfucker on Oprah was like, it'll kill you. And everyone went, I'm not fucking with that. Oprah has done a staggering amount of damage to society. You know that, right? You know, I'm not gonna stop myself before I said that she was the devil, but... And I don't really, the fucked up thing is I don't really hate her. But I think she has enabled a lot of absolutely horrible shit to percolate in society, for sure. I think she, you know, she was just doing her best, but she fucked us all, for sure. What the fuck? She gave us Dr. Oz? Yeah, well, a broken watch is right twice a day. Bro was right, the crudité is too damn expensive. I've been buying way less crudité ever since the stimmy checks hit. Dr. Phil was the only other time she was right. On the one hand, Dr. Phil might be like an agent of the devil. He might be like the devil's lieutenant or whatever, but he was also in like Scary Movie 4. So you gotta take the good with the bad. He's not even a real doctor? Yeah, well, neither is Dr. J, but that dog can hoop. I just don't see what I don't really see what your point is, I guess is what I'm trying to say with the analogy. Dr. J was swagged out. Honestly, bro was like the GOAT in NBA Street Volume 2. If you could get Dr. J and Lou Alcindor on the same team, oh man, no one was stopping you. Until you went online and played someone's Creata Pro character that was like 7'8", 492 pounds. And was just like on defense, blocked everything, and then also hit every single three that they ever got an opportunity to shoot. Still fun, though. Dr. Bronner's not real? Yeah, but the soap bottle looks like leftist memes. Kind of reheating Prezzo's leftovers, but... I went to his kid's school. Kind of funny to just see Dr. J sitting in the carpool lane. That's kind of me, but like... nobody knows who I am. But like, if they did, they'd be like, whoa, NL in the carpool lane. NL in the fuck-ass carpool lane. Crashing out in his car again, because he... When did they get rid of all the school buses? When did they get rid of the school buses, man? When I was a kid, everybody took the school bus, and then when you turned 16, maybe you drove, but now all the kids get driven? What happened? I wasn't paying attention for a couple decades, and they fucked us, man. We never really had school buses in BC. Really? We were all about that shit in Ontario. It was a formative experience. You got to practice some of your best bullying routines on the bus driver. Like, it's male bonding. Yeah, the line does piss me off, man. It's not the waiting, it's the fact that, like, every time you're in the line, you're like, this is the least efficient way to do this. But then I think about, like, you know, I don't really want to carpool with somebody else's kids. That's because when my kid acts up, I can be like, knock it off. When their kid acts up, I don't know what kind of parenting situation they got going on at home. I don't know, maybe they ain't never been yelled at before. That could cause me some serious problems. Or maybe they've only been yelled at. Maybe that's the only way they respond to, like, an instruction. I don't know. Speak a little dad voice to him. Hey! Like that. Fuck you. I'm gonna fucking lose, man. I'm so glad I went back for that spirit heart. I thought I was too good to pick up earlier. Nice prank, Eddie. Pills that kill you. Unc thinks he's pink. Dumbass Exhibit, we heard you like carpooling, so we put a jacuzzi in your F-150. Okay, that actually might be sweet. Exhibit, but he's dumb. There could be something I'm thinking, like the final part. Because you have to escalate, but you can't go like 0 to 1,000 right off the bat. The final one is like your favorite movie's Oppenheimer, so we put like a nuclear reactor in your Kia Soul. But we need to find a couple that go in the middle. Fuck you, you fucker. I lived, bitch. Are you prepping to give your daughter the I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed talk? No, I think you just... I don't know, what do you want me to say? It's not your fault, you kind of stumbled into a bit that doesn't make any sense, but I don't know, like, why would I practice for that? It seems kind of self-evident. She is also 5, there is that, yeah. And also, if you don't have kids, it seems crazy to, like, have to, like, either discipline or, like, admonish your child or criticize them in any way. But that's because you're looking at it from, like, a child's perspective. As an adult perspective, it can be kind of frustrating in the moment, but, like, 15 seconds later, you just kind of, like, go downstairs and, like, eat a snack or something. Like, you're like, yeah, I did it, like, 5 times just tonight. It's very casual, actually. Like, when you're the kid, that's, like, a really big deal, I guess, because you're like, oh, my mom's, like, mad at me, my dad's mad at me. But when you're the dad, you're just like, well, you know, ain't the first time that's happened. It's kind of just like, what'd you expect, man? You had the kid. Oh, your 5-year-old's not listening to you? How old is she again? All right. That pretty much explains it, I think, like, right there. You do also have to try not to laugh. That is true. When your kid tells you, like, a traumatic story about how, like, they got the wrong snack at school or something like that. Like, someone else took, like, the last pear and they had to eat a mandarin orange, and then you gotta be like, oh my god, that fucking sucks. And then as soon as she's, like, in bed, you're like, and, like, I don't really get it, because mandarin oranges are, like, way better than fucking pears. Like, she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about, man. She doesn't, it's just, it doesn't make any sense. Why are we crying over this? They're both good? Oh, real brave. Fruit tastes good. Wow, alright. First time hearing about it. You see that shit? Same item? Is this supposed to be fucking funny? Durian doesn't taste so good. Thanks for getting us on the fruit talk. I forgot to tell you, we went, well, I told you this part. We had a play date with like our daughter's school friend fucking 2 months ago, which feels recent because the passage of time is all fucked up. And they had a plate, and on the plate was the most beautiful raw red snapper sashimi I've ever seen in my entire life. And I went, what is this? Even though I knew it was red snapper sashimi. And they went, that is a pomelo. It was fucking like, it's a grapefruit that's mostly orange, and the individual little citrus nodules are like all articulated. I ate it and I was like, this is one of the best fruits I've ever had in my entire life. And I thought maybe they got it at a special fruit store where they only sell fruit that tastes incredible. Then 2 days ago, my wife came home and she was like, check it out, I got a pomelo. And then she cut it up, which took her a long time. But I was not in the house when that happened, so I didn't really have to tank any of that. When I got home, the pomelo was like nice and segmented, and I ate it, and I was like, this is just as good as the first time, man. The whole world, except for like Thailand, I think, is snoozing on the pomelo. How is it possible that pomelo has not taken over fruit? I know you're gonna say some shit like it's hard to peel. Well, so are pineapples, but that shit's fucking everywhere, bro. I live in like the Arctic. They're commonly sold in Middle Europe. This shit is gonna hit North America like Beanie Babies in 1996, bro. Someone is gonna figure out how to market pomelos, and the pomelo is gonna sweep the fucking continent. I believe it 100. I've never had more conviction for any food take in my entire life. It's gotta be re-rolled, sadly. They're so good. And they're, at least for now, they're insanely cheap. Like one pomelo was like $2 or something like that. And it fed two, I don't know, what would you call a child? Half a person? It fed 2.5 people. Not for a meal, but for like a really good serving of fruit, man. What does it taste like? I like grapefruit, but imagine if grapefruit tasted good instead of bad. It's like it's a mild citrus, and I know mild is like a synonym for unseasoned these days, but it's actually like good mild. It has a subtle, not heavily acidic citrus feel to it. It's beautiful. I'm so stunned that it hasn't already taken over. Fuck it, we ball. I don't want it. Yuzu clears? Yeah. Yuzu and a Katsu Sando. I know. Type of guy who'd be like, I love Japanese food. Pictures of his trip to Japan. Ate at the kombini every day. Shut the fuck up. Yuzu's good. Don't make me hate Yuzu, okay? Pomelo clears though. Also, it's it's a pain in the ass to prepare. Don't get me wrong, but it's a beautiful fruit, man. Once you get the pith off of it, it's a very, very photogenic fruit. I would highly recommend it. If you've never had a pomelo, go through, buy a ticket, take the ride, man. Wagyu beef sandos taught me to love again. You are a caricature of an adult human being. No disrespect. Don't make me do my fucking Japanese train station lunchbox take again, where otherwise rational adults, like if you wanted someone to eat gas station fried chicken on the Amtrak, they would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I'm going to Kava before the train leaves and getting the slop bowl. But as soon as they're in Japan, they're like, oh my god, Chicken that was fried 12 hours ago in a commissary, packed into a plastic fucking box, and then like the worst fucking sauce on top of it. Oh, and the rice that's so cold that when you pick up a little bit of rice, it comes out as one big rice puck. Shit pisses me off, man. Now, the onigiri at the kombini does go crazy. That's a good breakfast, but don't debase yourself by just eating it all hook, line, and sinker, bro. The rice puck is good. They literally have you begging for the boot. It's cute. Sorry, Mike Glambin style rhymes. That would have been much better if it didn't rhyme. They got you begging for the boot. It's cute. I don't know what to say. Rice puck is the worst part of the box. Wrong. Some fuck ass shit in like a paper muffin container covered in mayonnaise, usually the worst part. He knows, he knows. Yeah, bro, I've been eating it. Grapefruit's such a stupid name. You're right, it really, my mistress's eyes be nothing like a fucking grape. Like, the grape is like the sweetest fruit on the planet. Now, I actually really like grapefruit, but the existence of pomelo will make you wonder why they made grapefruits. Like, if grapefruits existed and then pomelos were like a hybrid of grapefruits and tangerines, you would be like, okay, good. That makes perfect sense. The fact that pomelo is like one of the origin fruits in the citrus family, and they said, let's take this shit and make grapefruit out of it. They're fucking stupid. They should not have done that. We need less grapefruits and more pomelos, bro. It is nice to have a bitter fruit. You really gotta go the extra mile, though. You need to take the pith off, man. I like a grapefruit. If you're like, we ain't doing all that, I think you shouldn't be eating it then. It really excels with the pith taken off. Which means I eat it when somebody else is doing the work. I want to take his pith off. Like kiwis? Well, that's, I think you're baiting again, librarian. I think your reputation precedes you type shit. I do eat the kiwi with the skin on, and not just golden kiwis, regular furry kiwis. And I know that the number of, if you want to peel it, by all means, it's your time. I don't care. But sometimes I eat the kiwi with the skin on, and people go, it's like eating a ball. Well, here's the thing, it's not a ball. Hope that helps. So it's not really like eating a ball at all. It's not a testicle, it's a fruit that tastes good. So I don't really understand. I think your argument via analogy is fucking fallen flat on its face. The skin has the good nutrients? Okay, that's virtue signaling. I literally just don't want to, because if I'm gonna eat kiwi, I'm probably gonna eat like 2-3 kiwis in one sitting. I just don't want to fuck around with all the prep. I'll just wash it and eat it, man. Doesn't bother me. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. There's zero prep? No, you're confused. When you eat the skin, there's zero prep. When you don't eat the skin, there's some prep. What about bananas? I just don't like the peel, so I don't eat the peel. If you eat the peel, I think you're weird. But like, more power to you. It's not, again, it's not my time. You literally just cut it in two? Okay, I literally just don't, actually. I literally just bite it and eat it. I don't know what to tell you. Like, what's your position in this? What will you consider to be a good endpoint for you in this argument that will indicate that you've won? It's weird to eat it with the skin on? Okay, then I'm weird. Newsflash, fucking from 12 years ago or whatever. That shit's already self-evident, bro. We're past that. Your taste buds are cooked? They're literally not. You're eating Wagyu beef from a fucking gas station, bro. What are we talking about here? Shit. I want to live. If I'm the type of dude that lives, let's go ahead and grab this. And then I think just ride that. Take me up. Reroll? Not gonna happen. I'm sticking with this. I just know you're the type of beast to get the Wagyu beef burger at the steakhouse, bro. Don't lie to me, Walt. No panties on? Yes, dude. That's a given. I get the chicken at the steakhouse. Low key, sometimes it's the move. I think if you go to a steakhouse often enough, which I definitely don't, that can be the move. If you don't go very often, I think you should get the steak. What about the sea bass? Because we're on Twitch, I have to tell you not to order it because it's the species is at risk. But if you meet me at Eliza and you see that I'm cutting into a juicy barramundi, then don't tell anybody, okay? If you don't tell anybody, it didn't happen. Also, barramundi is a farm fish, so that's okay. But I couldn't think of the species name for Chilean sea bass. Steak is the easiest food to make yourself. Yeah, but it's not as easy as having somebody else make it for you. Like, why? Like, we didn't. No one mentioned that. No one. No. Do you see what they've done to your brain? Nobody said steak is so hard to make myself. I have to get it at a restaurant. But you're so fucking conditioned. You got an exposed nerve. Someone ordering steak at a restaurant. Let's fucking fight. What have they done to you, man? What have they done to you? You are tilting at motherfucking windmills, dude. It's crazy. It's a crazy world we live in. You got a Purple Heart in the culture war. It's sad to me. I know because of the culture war, you get the GI and it pays your tuition at Clown College. But listen, I don't think it's worth it. Hang on. It feels bad. It's like, you feel like an emptiness when you burn your full meter. They never should have put cooking videos on YouTube. It's been devastating to the population, man. No disrespect, J. Kenji Lopez Alt. You're actually cooking. Because you know what it is? It's the jerker versus fucker argument again. But now it's fucking the cooker versus the person who just watches cooking videos on YouTube. If you are just watching cooking videos on YouTube, I don't watch your food takes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Someone has to fucking say it. Someone has to say it. If your cooking videos watched to recipes actually cooked is like over 2 to 1, I don't want to see it. I don't want to know what you think about food. I don't fucking care. You're not a real cooker. +2, I'm afraid. I wanted to be a pariah for that one. Librarian, give me the odds on this one. Give me the betting lines for us winning on this one. I'll tell you one thing. If you're doing a parlay on this, you definitely want to take 9 lives bet on a loss plus 9 lives being used, because those are going to be highly correlated. You got Satanic Bible, lad? Yeah, but I got 5 rooms till I can use it. How'd you not dodge that? I was thinking about Giada De Laurentiis. I'll just cop to that. Caught. Many such cases. This audience, and I trust me, this is not a value judgment. This is not meant to be a pejorative. This audience strikes me like they would prefer the Nigella Lawson dynamic. Okay, drop me in here. Let's hydrate a little bit. Oh, fuck, I'm out of water. What? Oh, I found some water. What's a Nigella Lawson dynamic? Middle-aged, strict British school marm type to admonish you and lightly scold you and then kick you in the testicles with a pair of high-heeled shoes. Some shit like that. Well, that's really good. It does something. This does nothing. This could do something. This could do nothing. Things I do not understand as a gay man for 200, Alex. You're Reddit! But also, I don't take it this way, don't bring sexuality into it. I don't really understand it as a straight man. One of the funniest fetishes, and I apologize if this is you, because now you have to do the thing where you go, let's not make fun of people's fetishes, which means I know that it's yours. One of the funniest fetishes has to be ruined orgasms. I am not trying to say it makes you a bad person. I'm just saying I don't get it at all. I don't want that, man. I don't want that. Nothing about that sounds appealing to me. Because they're really hard to ruin, for one, so that seems like a lot of work. But then also, like, I guess I don't know, man. I don't really want you to, like, take me to the point of sexual climax and then, like, squeeze my balls so hard that it hurts and it ruins the orgasm. Like, it just... Nothing about that sounds good at all, I guess. Which is very... There are funnier fetishes. Being the guy in the financial domination fetish is a little funnier, I think. Because I don't even think she's touching your balls at that point, but... Or he is touching your balls. One second, I gotta lock in. By the way, if you took that parlay from earlier, you're a fucking fool. We dominate this run. You should have known. There's a sucker born every minute. Literally everyone said you were gonna win. Whatever. Easiest money I ever made. Huge. And you know what? We just keep talking while we do slash marker. Was that like Isaac 3? And we just run it into the next one, man. We run it into the next one. No, I'm not the type of freak to get geeked at the sight of an ATM receipt. But I do appreciate the reference to Big Boy's verse on Roses. Holy cow. Why is your glass a chode? First off, rude. Secondly, it is actually kind of a chode glass. What's crazy about it, too, is you look at it and you go, that ain't that big of a glass. But this thing can hold, like, almost a whole bottle of San Pellegrino. And it surprises me every fucking time. Every time, I'm like, I'll just have a little glass of water. And then I get this glass and I just keep pouring and I'm like, this thing can hold it can hold more than I expected. Hey, yeah, top 3 on the love below and it's not 2 or 3. Okay, but that's like, I appreciate it because we don't have to argue about everything. But that is not controversial. That's probably the consensus top choice on the Love Below. Though if you want to fight, you have to tell the truth. Holy shit. And you tell the truth by saying, yeah, Hey Ya is the best song on the Love Below, but speaker box clears. And then you can fucking fight, because people don't put respect on Big Boy like they should. That's gotta be good, right? Neptunus. Is it good? Is anyone gonna say anything? Does anyone care if I live or die? Luck down. Shot speed up. Amnesia. 2 amnesia pills. I'm still thinking about fruit. Bro, you gotta try a pomelo. Trust, it's not a big ask, okay? Like, again, pomelos are pretty cheap if you can find them. You pay a little bit in labor, for sure, to prepare it, but try a pomelo next time you see it at the grocery store. I'm not doing this to try to, like, convert you. I can't imagine eating it and being like, this isn't in the top quartile of fruits I've ever had. They're so good. All right. I think we're gonna win this one. And if you end up being, like, literally, like, lethally allergic to pomelos, then my bad. We go again. If you're Buddhist. If you're not, well, you know, life's not fair, I guess. Sucks for you. Still stuck on you eating kiwi with the skin on? It's funny? It's not funny, it's just like, it's the most casual thing in the world. I'm not looking E-blonde while I do it, man. I'm just eating the kiwi. Diminutive ass main character. It has fiber, it's literally good for you. I literally don't care. I'm like a little lazy about it. I'd like to dedicate my efforts to things that I consider more important. But that's good, I guess. Fiber's good right now, right? What about the Baby Bell shell? I'll peel that. I'll peel that because that's easier to peel than a kiwi. Makes your poop not kill you. I hear that. What do you guys think you're gonna die of? And I'm not doing this to be macabre. I really think it's gonna be some kind of gastrointestinal thing for me. All the signs point there. I'm otherwise in like pretty good health. Car crash is a crazy answer. You found the funniest answer in the whole thing. It might not be irrational too, depending on where you live. Oh man. I won't die. I'm gonna be, listen, eternal life, maybe, let's be honest, it's kind of like a corollary to, like, Pascal's wager, right? If there was a pill that granted you immortality, you kind of gotta take it. Because you could always opt out later, I guess, if shit really, like, if the zombies come around or whatever. That being said, I think for society it would be really bad. And please, God, I don't care if this clip gets me butt-fucked by robots in the technopocalypse. Someone has to say it right now. Please, God, don't let these guys be the one to discover it and then, as a result, become like the kings of the next generation of society. I'm gonna fucking freak out, man. Please don't let these boring motherfuckers be the ones who figure it out. I'm begging you. Can we get cooler overlords? Please, please hide the mysteries of eternal life from these guys if there's any justice in this fucked up bitch of a universe. I'm praying for it, man. Because it's bad enough right now, but there's some hope that right now is not gonna last forever. But if right now starts lasting forever, that's gonna fucking suck, bro. Just obscure it further through some kind of chicanery for like another 100 years or something like that, please. And it's not rude to say that, because that means I'll fucking die too. I'll take that shit, bro. That's not heroic, it's just realistic. Please. What are you talking about? Kelsey Plum eating popcorn. That's a code word phrase to wake up the sleeper agents that I've been creating in my YouTube videos for a decade and a half. Great, I picked up mom's lipstick. I had an awesome bit, and then God said wrong, because he gave me a shit item. Great, great. Missing page 2. Awesome. Book of Sin. Okay, so honestly, we're fucked. We're all gonna fucking die. Jesus Christ. Does this shit even do anything? This 3 items that don't fucking do anything? No, none of them do anything. Fuck. Fuck. Dark Arts is good. Okay, Bellatrix Lestrange, probably, if I had to guess. Guy who only read the first Harry Potter book, but thinks that probably, if I had to guess, Bellatrix Lestrange is the professor of the Dark Arts. Close enough. Who did Imelda Staunton play? Was she the professor of the Dark Arts? Who? Imelda Staunton? Go look it up. You'll know her. When you look at, you're gonna look her up and go, oh, that's Philalee Horcrux or something like that. She played Dolores Umbridge. Oh, like you're bridging right now? Thank you for that, by the way. I would love a gif of Bellatrix Lestrange eating bugs. Why? Because it would be like Kelsey Plum eating popcorn. In my head, at least. She's at work, man. No, she's not, bro. Dolores Umbridge is in fucking jail. Which I guess could mean that she's at work, depending on where she's incarcerated. But she's probably in fuck-ass England or something, if I had to guess. She actually got her soul sucked out of her body by Dementors? Ah. Rip to my goat. My bad. I didn't know all that. Should have thought of that before I went into the bit. She's with Hulk Hogan and OJ in heaven. Oh, they need a 4th for their golf card though. Hulk Hogan, OJ Simpson, Dick Cheney, and Dolores Umbridge. Yuck ended up on Heaven's golf course, right? Whoa, mini mush. Mogged. Could have easily blown that up, I guess, but it's called Aura. Sweetheart. Am I even on the fucking screen anymore? Yippee! Heaven's curious, man. You know what? I think, like, heaven probably isn't real, though. Because my thinking is, like, if it was, we would have, like, seen videos of it by now. Like, I've seen some crazy shit online in my life. That's how I feel about the pyramids. Okay, but I'm not trying to make this real, but, like, we can see the pyramids. It's next to the Pizza Hut. I see them every time I go to my favorite Egyptian restaurant. Pizza Hut? Yeah, bro. You ever have the plant-based meat lovers? Stuffed crust? I can't fucking keep it going. I didn't have a full bar. I didn't have a full bar. Oh, shit. You ever get the gluten-free pho down to the noodle hole? Yeah, still recharging. When the Papa Dough hits? Yes, man. What's so sad is that I just said pho, so I almost said Papa Duh. But no, it's actually, in New Jersey, in Italy it's called Papa Dough, but in New Jersey it's called Papa Duh. Men's Rights Indian restaurant that serves Papa Smart and Rogan Joe. Remember that one? Nope. Not a lot of new heads here. A lot of you weren't here in August. That would hit if I've ever been to a restaurant. Anyone in chat never been to a restaurant? Honestly, like, I understand economically, but like, my personal opinion, and I apologize if this is controversial, restaurants one of my favorite kinds of stores. Maybe actually my favorite kind of store, full stop. It's not a store? Okay, how is it not a store? It's a service. It's a store. You give them money for goods and services. That's a store, bro. It is literally in the name. Is a hospital a store? Where do you live? Also, I'm kind of like, a hospital's a little different. It's like a restaurant where they tell you what you're gonna have. Which is why I don't go there. Because I like to order what I want to have instead. Should get this. Because it could have a battery in it. And if fucking did, what the fuck are you, bro? Bank is a money store? Okay, but like, this is like a midwit meme. If you're stupid or a genius, yes, the bank is a money store. You go to the bank to buy or sell money. Made a deposit? Congrats, bro, you just sold money. Get a mortgage? Hope you thought it through because you just bought a shitload of money, bro. I hope you read the fine print on that one. It stores money? Do you live in like 1852? What the fuck is the price of capital these days? DL Guiga, get in here. We got some questions for you. He's prepping a turkey. I like this new bit. This new bit that DL Guiga is actually not 16, but instead he's a man with a family. He's literally holding the electric turkey carver right now. He's been trusted by his father-in-law to slice the bird up. Holy shit, that's a great experience, man. Yeah, I said turvy, but like the first notable word wrong 2.5 hours into the stream is pretty bullish, man. Is a movie theater a store? Yeah, man. Yes, it is. It's a popcorn store. I'm going to charge my shot and then shoot a bunch of them. Now I get it. Guiga about to tell Vince Vaughn that's what he calls a sack lunch. I know that's real. Nobody said that. Nobody said it. Haven't looked at my work screen in like an hour? Me neither. And that's what it's all about, man. My wife and I agree on a lot of things. By the way, if any of my friends are here, this is not fuck you. I like you in spite of this, okay? This is not a deal breaker for you. But one of the things we agree on the most is that it fucking sucks to like this website when Escape from Tarkov has an update. Arc Raiders, I was too harsh on Arc Raiders. The PvPvE dynamic is actually kind of cool. I don't want to play it, but I actually don't mind watching it as much as I thought I would. Because most of what I watch is Justin and Sips lying down right next to the exit, and then someone in the shooter game comes to the exit and then gets shot, and they go, "You fucking pussies. You fucking pussies shot me with a gun in the game that has guns in it. You guys are fucking rats, man. This is disgusting." So I think that's awesome. If you play the game like that, I totally get it. But man, I feel like Tarkov is it the closest video game to like a drug in the sense that everyone who plays it is like, I don't really like it, but I have to play it or I'll die. I don't know, every time a Tarkov update comes out, I feel like everybody except for me that has ever played Tarkov is like, well, time to play a bunch of Tarkov. It takes over the whole website, man. It's crazy. Nah, we don't really want this. What the hell? Where am I? It's a box of spiders, though. Kid in my 6th grade class who wrote those poems would have loved it for sure. That's Dota and League? Yeah, but I feel like, I don't know, man. I'm just reading the tea leaves. Dota is not part of the conversation. No disrespect. Dota, I don't care if it's better, it lost. And it's the one I played the most. But like, okay, so let's start with League, because we're not putting Dota in there just because they're in the same genre. I feel like we're at like a valley with League right now. Like it had so much inertia for so long, the de facto #1 game in the space, but now I really feel like it's had some chunks taken out of it. Other live service games have gotten enough traction that I don't automatically default to League of Legends when I want to make fun of someone for playing a video game. Okay, just chill, man. That was last year, it's picking back up currently. Well, yeah, it's a long weekend, but I mean like, where are you tomorrow type shit. No, it isn't. Based. This guy works at the turkey store. Yes! Marvel Rivals, yeah, Marvel Rivals took a bite for sure. Arc Raiders is eating it a little bit right now. I mean, maybe they're operating in like separate spaces. I'm just saying, like, for a while, League was like, it was like just League. I'm not really rooting for its downfall. Lord knows, like, you know, nature abhors a vacuum. Some other shit that sucks is just gonna pop up in its place. What was that poker game you were playing yesterday? That was Video and Arcade Top 10. By the way, imagine my surprise when I go to my highlights to slice up the VOD for YouTube, and it says part of this VOD has been muted. And I go, oh shit, it must have been the 2 episodes of television that I watched on stream yesterday. Nope, it was the song from the game that they made for the game that isn't even out yet? Doesn't make any sense, man. I thought for sure it was the Nicholas Pickles squad. React better than playing games? I think it's React Winter. You just gotta find the right stuff to react to. And I like Gaggle. Gaggle, if you're listening, this is not me saying fuck you. My problem, I like Gaggle. My problem with Gaggle is when they pause the thing that I'm reacting to ask chat how much they think an alarm clock cost in 1981, which I don't care about that much. Hold on, right here. I think is there an option? Is there an option where you can do like no pauses for chat games in the middle of this one? Because I think that would be a great toggle. You could just watch the actual episodes? Well, yeah, but like the thing that's awesome about Gaggle is that they bought the rights so that you're theoretically in the clear as long as you never put it on YouTube. Hold. Can you come out of there? I can't get you, man. Sopranos React stream might be the vibe, man. That is also true, and I don't think this is a problem with Gaggle. I think it's a problem with like the business side of this stuff. But whenever they put out new content, like every channel that I watch watches the same 3 episodes of all the game shows that they just posted. So yes, I understand. There's been a lot of supermarket sweep in the hopper over the past month or so. Youch. Fuck it. Should we do it? Should we watch one battle after another? I don't want to get DMCA'd by Tom Petty. Hold. Can I get some damage? Can I get some damage, please? You're boring me. Don't forget the Heartbreakers. You're a real one. Sigourney, Gene Hackman, Ray Liotta, Jennifer Love Hewitt. What a picture. Are you fucking shitting me? IRL streaming a new release in theaters? Might be the move. There's a scene where she stomps Ray Liotta's dick in that movie. Wait. Really? Fuck it. I saw it a long time ago. I don't think I'm fucking with that movie anymore. It would be hypocritical after all that orgasm denial shit that I said. What's the best movie of all time? And you can't repeat what the person before you said. I'll start. Bedazzled. Fuck. Yep, you lost. You fucking lost. You ever bake? Not really. Can I tell you a story? A couple of years ago, I tried to bake cookies with my kid. That is not a task you do with your 3-year-old. That was a big fail. I do not recommend that. So then this year, she's now 5, because time moves in mysterious ways. And I said, you know what? She's going over to Grandma's house and I'll be there. I'm gonna buy the Pillsbury holiday dough with like the reindeer or the Christmas tree design like already in the middle. And then you just slice the cookie dough and put it on the cookie sheet and bake it. And that's like baking adjacent. That's definitely at a 5-year-old level, as long as Grandma's holding the knife for a few more years, and then we'll really want her to be holding the knife instead, probably. Okay, 1 second here. So then, wait, what the fuck is this? I can't handle this shit, man. This is too much. Grandma's knife, so true. Imagine if they made an item in this game that was fucking good instead of ones that don't do anything. Oh, I could have used Notch Axe to fucking get a golden chest there. I'm stupid. What? It didn't even break the rock? Is this a joke, Notch? The hell was that? That's comedy right there. I don't care who you are. Anyway, I forgot what the fuck I was talking about. Anyway, long story short, I didn't bring the dough, so they didn't make the cookies. So now but it's like, that shit doesn't go bad for like, I'm pretty sure like 10 years. So it's still sitting in my fridge, ready to be baked again next weekend. And also, this is why you start doing your Christmas shit at the end of November. Because if you flub a weekend like that, well, shit, it's still like, it's not even December yet. We still got plenty of time to get in the holiday spirit, man. That's why, like, this weekend, I put up the weekend that just went by, I put up the Christmas tree, busted out the holiday village and the Costco train that goes through the track and the tunnel, and it goes do 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 do. Busted out all that shit, man. Tree in November is wild. It's not really wild. It's like, I don't know. Probably like 20% of people do it. Is that wild to you? Doesn't seem that wild. It's not, maybe not the majority, maybe not a plurality, but you only do it after Thanksgiving? I did do it after Thanksgiving. I hope that helps. Seems like a post-COVID thing? What, bro, are you like 21? Your whole life is post-COVID. What are you talking about? What are you on, chat? Thank you, dude. That's the thing. I don't know why they hate me for trying to make them normal. It's great. If they just listened to me and did everything that I said and accepted that everything that I said was true, their life would be so much better. But instead they want to argue about everything, man. It's insane. They just don't get it. Small rock. Fuck. That would have proven me to be correct. Excuse me? Nah, man, it's just too much work. It's just too much work, honestly. You gotta reduce the mental overhead sometimes. Shot my damn wad. I thought you wanted good items. That one's not good. Good items are tears up, damage up, and things that improve your survivability. That's it. Everything else literally is just noise on the margins. Or some shit that turns your tears into a beam. There is also that. There's a few of those. Or that one that like blows up all the doors on the floor. That one's alright too. Here. Again, items that do nothing. Is there any way this run is lost? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's literally a damage item. Yeah, it damages you. Yakov Smirnov. I don't know, it might be a damage item. For all I know. Did you ever R-key? Isn't R-key the kind of graph that shows you how many dudes came in the fluffer? Little histogram humor for you guys. A lot of you wouldn't get it. It's kind of a post-COVID joke. What? Huh? Look up Sankey diagrams. You don't fucking get it, man. Not swanky diagrams. Although, let me know what kind of results you're getting off of that. We hold. Thank you, VIP Daniel. You're breathtaking. Should I get my passport NL? Yes. I think you should get your passport. I don't think you should wait until you got a trip lined up to get your passport. I think you should have your passport so you got less overhead waiting to like give you an excuse to not plan your trip. That's my thinking. That also, I do have to ask though, do you live someplace awesome? Because the more cool where you live is, the less I think you need a passport. But I think you should probably still get one anyway. Who was your Frosh Week concert artist? Ah, shit. I can't remember. We had Down with Webster. I can't remember who mine was. But definitely Beto and Soundclash played when I was in like the 3rd year. When the Night Feels My Song type shit. And Sam Roberts played one year too, but it wasn't our freshman year. All I remember that it was in freshman year, my friend who went to Carleton was mogging me because Metric played their Frosh Week. And we had like somebody that I was not fucking with. Hey, Anel, who played your engineering semi-formal dance that you went to with a girl in your senior year of university? Oh, thank you for asking. It's a band called Current Swell. I don't know if they're popular. I had never heard of them before and have never heard of them since, but that doesn't mean they're not popular. I didn't know who Jay Balvin was either. We had Blues Traveler! What the fuck? Are you serious? That would have been fucking sick, bro. Nah, bro was at, I forgot what I was gonna say. Bro was at Future Proof. There we go. It took a second. Getting the old cerebrum warmed up. Plug it in, plug it in. Remember that, dude? No, of course you don't. You weren't alive. Is this a safe place to admit that I don't know what the fuck Shake and Bake really is? Does Shake and Bake still exist? It does still exist. If I had to guess what Shake and Bake is, it's a seasoning mix. You put some oil or, I don't know, maybe some butter on the chicken, and then you put it into the... You put the shake and bake on top of it, and then you shake it to get it covered up, and then you bake it and it gets like a crispy seasoned skin on it. It's basically American panko. So better. Right? Is that what we're saying? Yes, okay. All right, just so we're all on the same page. No, panko's pretty good. I don't know if that's how it's said. It might be panko. I was thinking of Shake Shack. Shake Shack kind of the GOAT, to be honest. I do recognize that it is, for a family of 3 to eat there, it does cost $100. But, and it's not worth it, but it is good. Hold. I'm literally not baiting. Someone said you're baiting. I'm not baiting. Shake Shack is good. I think that's not even controversial. Everyone thinks Shake Shack is good. The only take they might have is that it's too expensive, which is true. And when it comes to fast food, I guess much of the time, I would rather have something shitty that's cheap, because it's kind of what you sign up for. But Shake Shack is pretty good, man. It kind of owns not living anywhere close to one, because that means when I see one, I can be like, let's go to Shake Shack. Because it's not like I've been frequenting it in my place of residence. That's literally me. That's what it's all about, man. Also, one of the best parts as a Canadian about going to America is eating at American chain restaurants that you've only seen in commercials. Not in a city. In a city, you kind of want to, if possible, go to like a nice local place maybe, but If we're not in Seattle, but instead we find ourselves, I don't know, man, in Ithaca or... Well, I'm not going to besmirch all of Northern Washington. They got it hard enough with the lack of cross-border travel right now, but you get the idea. If I'm in Blaine, we might be stopping by like a derryMister or something like that. That's all I'm going to say. What about Bellingham? Nah, man, I'm not beefing with Bellingham anymore. They got it hard enough. I know the fridge magnet stores are suffering right now. I'm not making light of it before this gets clipped to r/fridge magnet. I'm not making light of it. It's a legitimate business. I know those horny-ass sexual coffee carts are fucking dying right now. There's no Canadian perverts to go to the bikini coffee shacks. Anyone here from Washington that can tell the rest of chat that I'm not crazy and the dominant business in Northern Washington is a coffee shop where the ladies are wearing bikinis, and also it's not really like a store, it's just kind of like a shed. It's like Amazon, Microsoft, Nintendo of America, and then the bikini horny coffee shops. They do kind of look like a doghouse, yes. Bikini Espresso's legit. I'm from Eastern Washington. They got it out there, too. Holy. And they told me it would never work. They said people don't want to get a boner from a hot lady in a bikini when they're getting their morning coffee. Well, think again. Nope. Ah, shit. Sure, why not? Never punished. Guys, there's too much shit on the fucking screen. Shit's looking like Stella Sora, man. Kate, are you in chat? Can I get a +2 for that one? Tiny ass enemy. You got 2 spider bobs? Gen Z Bob and a mini? They really wanted him dead, man. What's one take on food that gets you like this? What was the story at your school? What even happens in this part of the Griffin residence? You know what I'm talking about? It's been a while since I've seen a post like that. It's really been a while since I've seen posts like anything, to be honest. I forgot about this guy. Probably Worth. Oxley Workman. Nah, man. Rush it. Everybody rush the bus driver right now. Get him. If you were listening to this on speakers in a restaurant, grab... Okay, maybe that's too far. That might actually be seen as a call to violence. You guys know what happened to Colin Firth in the first Kingsman movie? Is it possible to have that happen in real life? Because that would really piss me off. If I was like just chilling and then I went to like fight the enemies and they were like, actually you're like on our side now, I'd be like, what the fuck? Judge? Sounds crazy, but we take it so we get the immediate reroll on the next floor. That shit was sad. I was crying, man. I was crying like I was listening to Spider-Man music. Huge. I don't even know what you are. Huge. Doesn't do anything. 2 items that don't do anything, okay? Flip the Omega Penny. Oops. I forgot. Oops, I did it again, baby. Soju gold member reference? What the hell is astral projection, bro? They gotta cut some of the shit out of the game. There's too many damn items in this. Librarian, be so fucking for real with me right now. What's Lazy Matman's biggest streak ever? I think this is gonna be like 5 or 6. We gotta be getting close, right? Did you not hear what I said? Be so fucking for real with me right now. Who? I don't even know who the enemies are anymore. He's not really a streaker. He holds R for Pog thumbnails. Well, we're very similar then, because I'm holding space for Defying Gravity. I just found I'm being so fucking for real with you again. I guess that's my new stim. I just found out the witches were beefing. I thought like the whole time they were like on the same team, and like maybe they are, but apparently they're like, there's drama or something. Are they? I mean, like, I feel like Glinda ain't fucking with Elphaba or whatever. Or maybe it's more complicated than that? Glinda's a princess, she's not a witch? Okay, am I gonna be the one to say it? She came down in a bubble, dog. That's a witch. I don't care what the fuck I don't care what her title is. She's obviously a fucking witch. She's literally called the Good Witch? Okay, literally, spoilers. Now I know who the good guy is in the movie, which means Elphaba must be the bad guy. True, true. At least I know enough to know that that's silly. Spoilers for 70 years ago? Well, I'll be honest with you. The last time I saw The Wizard of Oz, and I understand it's a good movie, maybe like one of the best movies of all time. The last time I saw it, I was probably 4. So I don't really remember like absolutely all the nuance of The Wizard of Oz. I kind of only remember like the Flanderized version. I remember like the dominant characteristic of some of the main characters. And that's, I know that the wizard was like, he's a fraud and a phony. So hopefully they fix that in the new one. The movie's 90 years old. It's so fucked up that Dick Van Dyke could have gone to see that in theaters and still have like living memory of seeing the fucking Wizard of Oz in theaters. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy, bro. He could have seen that shit when he was 9. That's fucking crazy, dude. That's true, he could have been in it. He could have played like a representative of the Lollipop Guild or whatever, man. Holy shit. Clear eyes, warm hearts, can't lose or whatever, man. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. The opening of Gin and Juice if Snoop Dogg loves sparkling water. Guys, you don't need to put fake game name and bat chest. We're playing Isaac, okay? Some days you just got a game. Why are you so old? It's literally going to be so crazy when I'm 49 and you're 36 and I'm mogging you health-wise. I'm going to be preying on your downfall. Holy cow, that's going to be good. You're going to be typing some shit like, why does my back hurt so much? And I'm going to be like, skill difference, motherfucker. Oh my god, it's going to be awesome. I can't fucking wait. I can't fucking wait. You making fantasy football playoffs? Yes, but it would help if someone would accept my General Mills for Joe Burrow trade. Girlfriend just skipped Norwegian Wood on the liked songs playlist. Is it over? No, I don't think I think it's okay. I think Norwegian Wood is like an okay song. I just don't think John Lennon should have burned down her house because she didn't sleep with him or whatever. Like, that was too far, man. He did what? He was off the fucking pen or whatever. He was off the corncob pipe back then. Her hospitality was ass? What are you talking? Well, I guess that's true. He did have to sleep in the bathtub. One second, I gotta burp. Kelsey Plum burping. We're back. Milk voice! Okay, we're back with more Isaac. Did I say it weird? Did I say it weird? No, you said it right. I thought it didn't exit the mouth properly. Like Isaac. Nope. Is this good? Belly jelly. Normal weirdness. I can live with that, man. I can live with that. It's insanely good. Can I like bump into enemies and bounce them into walls and stuff? Leroy Belly. We need more Leroy Jenkins, man. Grok can solve this. Grok solves this. Guys, by the way, this is going to be my last stream. I bought ChatGPT Pro, and I'm using it to manually mine Bitcoins. So I'm pretty sure that tomorrow I'm going to be a millionaire. And nobody else ever thought of this. What the fuck? I got it, and I said, I typed, pretend you're a video card and mine Bitcoins. And it said, radical, dude. I'm a totally tubular graphical processing unit right now. So, you could say it's going all right. You guys remember when, on my old computer that I bought in, you probably not, because a lot of you were like 4 when this shit went down. But around 2011 or 2012, I bought a new computer, and I accidentally, I guess, bought the video card that was amazing at the time for mining Bitcoins. And then the specs were like open information. I started getting like 3 to 4 emails a day that were like, I want to buy your video card off of you. Was it a 1080 Ti? No, this is that's like a 2014, 2015 jam, I think. It wasn't an RX 480 because it was, I gotta remember. Maybe I'll just go search the Gmail library of Alexandria. It was a long time ago. Like, it was, we're talking 13 years ago, but apparently it was like insanely good at mining Bitcoin because I was getting a lot of emails that were like, I'll pay you double what you paid for it. And I was like, that's not gonna work on me because I don't know how to use a screwdriver. 1070's got eaten up. Small price to pay for the herd immunity of the blockchain. GTX 460. Now that's starting to sound familiar, Librarian. You're breathtaking. That's starting to sound very familiar. That sounds like it could be. Those numbers seem very small, but it has been a long time. Have you seen how astronomical RAM prices are? I haven't, but they must be getting really high, because out of nowhere, my wife said, have you seen how high RAM prices have gotten lately? I'm not even fucking with you. Like 2 days ago, she was like, did you see RAM prices are going through the roof? So it must be making waves. Unrelated, my wife has a new computer arriving today. Help. Does she watch Chibli? I wish, man, I wish. Wife that watches Chibli greater than sign would be sick. Chibli, are you in chat, by the way? The streets are saying Chibli needs to stream on Tuesday, which is your Wednesday. You're allowed to have days off, but you should stream Monday to Friday instead of taking a weekday off and then one weekend day. That's just my 2 cents as a guy that's been doing this for a very long time. Wait, this fucking sucks, right? We had this and it fucking sucks. Yes, you roll it. Oh shit. Radiant Victory. Huge Soul. That one's okay. That's fine. Librarian is not saying fuck you, so this run could still lose. We will not be fucking suck this year. You must not root for the Canucks. One bomb, huh? Quinn gonna get traded? Yes, and unfortunately, it's the right move. I think. I'm not a general manager, but the Canucks fan base is in a rough spot right now. I got no capital here, man. We gotta go. Quinn and Sherwood to a contender? Well, we definitely should trade Sherwood, because I don't think he's as good as the numbers say. Isn't he shooting like 70% right now? You gotta offload that on like some general manager who doesn't have a calculator. Quinn is a generational talent. It's just we've squandered his entire time here, and there's nothing we can do to get out of the hole. What about Petey? Well, you know. I'll trade him for a couple sandwiches and a song at this point. Like, I got his jersey. He's kind of my ride or die, but like, you know, the core had their chance, man. They did fuck all. We do need Sheldon Surrey and Andrei Markov. Holy fuck, they could save us right now. Are you guys the Pelicans of the NHL? No, because we never get a first overall pick. So it's not quite. It's not like we've squandered. Well, I don't know. I guess I wouldn't really say you guys squandered Zion Williamson. The bro just loves like eating shrimp more than he loves playing basketball, right? It's not really your fault. He knows ball? I fucking love shrimp, bro. I can't even be mad at him. The other stuff, I don't really know about all that. Kind of fucked up to have, like, I don't know, like the mother of your child calling you out on social media, but also I think that's also happened, like, in my industry, so I guess I can't really talk. It happens from time to time. One of the worst feelings you could ever have after looking at your phone, for sure. I got to imagine. Hey, I got a lot of notifications right now. What's going on? Oh, the mom of my child is airing my shit out on Twitter right now. What the fuck? I don't know really about all that. This is drama from like this NBA drama I don't even really know about from like 2 to 3 years ago. I could name a New Orleans basketball player. Yeah. A Pelicans basketball player is not Zion Williamson from the history of the team. Baron Davis. Everyone's laughing at me. It must be the funniest right answer. Yes, sir? Wait, really? Good pull. It technically counts. I don't count it. I honestly, I thought he wasn't he like a Thunder guy, or is he one of those teams that I always forget exists? I guess he might have signed there in free agency or something. I don't know. Fuck you. Give me mom's knife, bro. We've been through a lot. I don't really want that, to be honest with you. Warriors! That's right. He was a Warriors head before anybody knew that they existed. He's really kind of like the Golden State Warriors hipster. Hey, unofficial NL bots, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Guppy transformation for fuck's sake. Yeah, but you don't get that off one item, nephew. You gotta get 3 items for that. Also, I'll take the Sastrum Librarian. That's fair. That's what I signed up for. That's what I deserve. Anybody in chat that discovered this game because of me, giving me unsolicited advice about Isaac? Do I even need to say it? Do I even need to quote the Chronicles of Narnia movies? Do I need to quote Aslan from the Chronicles of Narnia films? Yeah, I didn't think so. I learned English from your Isaac videos. That's kind of sick, honestly. It would be so easy to just be like, wow, that really sucks for you and play it for a cheap laugh, but honestly, it could be so much worse. Did you see how much I cleared the bowling haiku accepted? Did you see how much I cleared my middle school classmates by in the book of poetry? I mean, if my poem was not an order of magnitude better than the other springtime poems, I wouldn't say it. But it really fucking was. It fucking was. I'm sorry. And the bowling one was really bad. It didn't even fit the form. I'll give you that. But the springtime one demonstrated kind of a latent talent waiting to rise. That's true. They were saying in the 6th grade, they were like, damn, this poem's so good, it's almost at a 7th grade level. This one has bad vibes. I feel, why is my damage so low? Even base damage would have gotten the kill there. What's happening? Bowling is my favorite game. I like it when they bounce it up and down the lane. Curtis Blow, if he was from Napanee. That being said, I do not like it when they bounce it up and down the lane. That shit is loud. We got... Mods, we gotta get this guy out of here. It's been like 4 days of him asking this weird shit about piss and the US Army over and over. I saw it 100 times yesterday. I thought maybe you'd just be like over it by now. He just keeps posting the same stuff about piss. Sorry, I won't do it again. Yeah, you got that right. It shouldn't have needed a nut tap to get you there, though. I'm gonna pile on a little bit. You shouldn't have needed a nut tap to get you there. Okay, that's too far. Now, a lot of streamers would just say no harm, no foul, but there is a little bit of harm psychically because I read your fucked up message about piss like 100 times yesterday. And so the damage is already done. So there's a little harm and there's a lot of foul. Nah, we don't want that. Too dangerous. Now you're gonna say, oh, I didn't have a figure in my life that ever told me no and established boundaries. Okay, that's fine, but like, you know, you're like 40 years old now. Something is your fault. Everybody's got a reason for doing the shit that they do, man, but you gotta fucking figure it out. Get yourself a little something something. Okay, give me this. Bet it would feel great to strike someone out doing the umpire strikeout motion. Hang on, you might be a fucking genius. Okay, it's not quite as good as DBJ's macro that zeroes in on the chat and plays the MIDI version of Fortunate Son by CCR. That is a really good bit. But having like a gif of an umpire doing a sick strikeout, and even better if you had like 200 gifs of strikeout animations in a folder, and every time someone banned someone, it rolled a random one and played it, so that it was a different one every time. So sometimes you'd be like, that one's just like a, he's out. Sometimes you get like the, yeah. That would be fucking sick. That would be awesome. I'm not gonna do it, but like, you know, one of those streamers who's ambitious like that should do it. That would be sick. I'll be pogging in chat. I'll be typing "Go Umpy, do your dance." Nice try. You tried to hit me. You forgot I had belly jelly. I forgot what it did. You're in her chat. I'm in her gyat. We're not the same. Honestly, this is like a very, like, half brain dead take. Holy shit, I didn't take damage. Best play in baseball is not a home run. Best play in baseball is the 0.2 seconds between when someone gets hit and when they decide whether or not they're gonna rush the mound. Guys, I'm gonna fucking lose. And then they rush the mound. I love when they get hit and they zero in on the batter's face and they go like, yeah, you can see in their head, they're like, is this shit about to fucking pop off right now? And then they throw the bat down and run straight at him. And the pitcher's always like, come on, come on. Oh, man. Oh, shit. When does baseball season start, man? April! April 1st? Fuck you. World Baseball Classic, though? Forgot about that one. Canada's team ain't so bad. I mean, I don't think we really got a shot at the chip, but we might be able to do a little bit of damage. Losing the quarters, maybe? We got some players. Like their basketball team? Who's the Dylan Brooks of Canadian baseball? Josh Naylor? The Mariners gum chewer? Certified gum officer on the Seattle Mariners? Holy fuck, I learned a baseball player. Freddie Freeman, fakest name I've ever heard. Yo, quiet, bro. The G-Man's gonna hear you. Listen, I'm not saying the Canadian baseball team is like that good, but like VIP Daniel, back me up. We didn't have fucking shit growing up, sports-wise. Wayne Gretzky and Mario Lemieux lost in the '98 Olympics in Nagano in men's hockey. How the fuck did that happen? Then what did we have going on back then? Sandra Schmerler winning gold in curling. We didn't have fucking shit, man. At least now we got a fucking chance. Salt Lake City did go crazy. And the Olympics were pretty good too. Gretzky's American though. This was before the ivermectin, okay? You're right. Okay, you know what? I forgot about Elvis Stoico and I forgot about Donovan Bailey. You're right. And I forgot about Kurt Browning. And I think there's another famous men's figure skater I forgot about that bridged the gap from Stoico to Jamie Soleil and David Pelletier. Did you forget Donovan McNabb? No, bro was my GOAT. He was slinging all sorts of TDs to Terrell Owens in ESPN NFL 2K5. No, I was not establishing the run game. I'm sorry. If you got T.O. on your squad, you throw to T.O. You don't pass that fucking ball off to Brian Westbrook, okay? That's not gonna happen. Tell that to Andy Reid. Bro's never gonna win a Super Bowl. me after watching the Eagles lose in that Super Bowl. Oh man, Andy Reid and the Eagles are never gonna win a fucking Super Bowl, dude. That was both of their last chances. Too busy shooting Applebee's ads now. Chili's! Applebee's! Chili's! I don't know, man. You talk about your favorite Crusader Kings 2 mechanic. I'm so lost right now. Best mechanic in Crusader Kings 2 starting in Ireland. Second best mechanic, the DLC that lets you go all the way back to 867, 67 in chat, please. Right now, right fucking now. Yes, we will not be fucking sucked this year. Oh shit. Vibes are off on that one? What do you, I mean, no, the vibes are not off. I just don't know what I'm fucking talking about. That's two different things. I take it back, sorry. No harm, no foul. Everybody gets out of pocket from time to time. Why is my internet bad? Too much downloading. I do like, there's some shit that sucks in the modern day, but not everything sucks. Some shit is better, kind of. And I'm sorry if that's controversial. That's also huge. Moving as a streamer in the 2010s was very nerve-wracking, man, because you could like sign a lease agreement or fucking buy a house and then plug in your PC and be like, oh no, the internet fucking sucks. And then like call up the cable company and be like, I want to change my plan. And they'd be like, that's all we got. And then you're like, oh, I guess my fucking career is over. That still happens. Yeah, but not to me, which is nice. I feel like things are like innervated way better now. Like I'm streaming on fucking Wi-Fi, bro. How many frames we dropping? 0 lifetime frames dropped. I have dropped frames in my life, but it's not my internet's fault. Sometimes the PC just blue screens or like the website breaks. That happens from time to time, but yeah, man, I'm telling you. Well, I guess I'll just take damage. Cool room. This website would never break. You're crazy, man. You're crazy. I love staff. Bacteria be like, I never watched Old Isaac. Did you always talk so much? I'm not complaining, by the way. No, I actually used to talk more. I've actually slowed down as I've gotten older, which is like, I try not to think about it. But yeah, in the older stuff, I was talking a little bit faster, I think. I had this idea that if I like ever stopped talking, people would be like, wait, like the trance would break. They would be like, what the fuck am I watching? I'm wasting my life. And then, I'd be like, no! Time you spend enjoying yourself is not time wasted. And they'd be like, fuck off. I'm going to the gym or whatever, and then my life will be over. But now, I'm like, I don't know, man. I just can't talk that fast anymore. I used all my pickleses. My pickles coefficient is I mean, it's still up there. Trust me, I've seen other streams. Like, a lot of people just don't be saying anything at all. Until they get killed in a video game, then they be saying a lot of stuff. Really fast. What were your lifting PRs? I squatted 1,200 pounds, and I deadlifted 1,500 pounds, and I overhead pressed 435 pounds, and I bench pressed 900 pounds. For not, oh wait, I thought you were talking about like my working sets, not my 1 rep max. My working sets were that. My 1 rep max, I don't know. I bench press 10,000 pounds. One time I got in a car crash and I lifted the car off myself from inside the car. And I drive a GMC Yukon Denali with the SE trim. So that might be like 8,000 pounds plus me, which is like 1,000 pounds. Yes, I'm Bruce Willis from Unbreakable. That movie was based on my life. You fucking missed me, bro. Now you gotta fucking kiss me. Unbreakable Kimmy Schmidt, good show. Good show, but title doesn't make sense because she never met Bane. I have to imagine that if she, well, I don't know, because I'd have never seen the show. So A, maybe she did meet Bane, and 2, maybe she could beat Bane. I don't know Kimmy Schmidt's power level. Listen, I'm a serious Chris Nolan defender. We do need to talk about why Batman was lighting the message on fire on the bridge. He had way more important shit to do at this time. Anyone know what this does? We don't need to talk about shit? Ah, oh, damn, that's true. He was literally having fun. I can't argue with that. That did seem pretty fun. To light a bridge on fire, and it was like your logo. Let's not give Waymo any ideas. Yay, arson? It's not arson to light the road on fire, okay? You can't burn down the road. Did it do some damage to the road? Yes, I'm not stupid. The road lost a little bit of HP. But it's not arson. It literally is. It's literally not. There's nothing to burn down, bro. It was the road. Also, there were no more cops around. They all got trapped under Heinz Field, right? Didn't he lock all the cops in the sewer or something? I only saw the movie once. It's been a long time. I think he locked them all in the sewer. Or he definitely locked Joseph Gordon-Levitt in the sewer. And you're gonna say, how did he get out? He found a way, I think. He just sort of kind of walked around until he got out. If I remember correctly. That was the one guy he didn't lock up, and then he let all the other guys out. Bane is not detail-oriented, man. He's more of a big picture guy. I thought he jerked off the clown to let him out. Spoilers for the new episode of Welcome to Derry. Is it? So I'm tangentially familiar with Welcome to Derry, which I thought was like an IT TV show. But it seems like the more I learn about it, the more I'm finding out it's kind of like Stephen King's Avengers. Like people from other Stephen King novels are making cameos in it, like Glup Shido style cameos. It's set in the Stephen King universe. But he's in our universe, man. It's kind of like Stephen King's Fortnite. I gotta see this shit. When they get the ass-eating aliens from Dreamcatcher, I'm in. Call me when Pennywise has to fight the ass-eating alien from Dreamcatcher. I want to see Pennywise versus Duddits on the small screen. It's all I've ever wanted. Fuck you. I've lost so many fucking hearts to your tomfoolery, bro. Pissing me off. Penny dumb, more like. You're Pennywise and dollar dumb. I feel like that's is that a Stephen Malkmus lyric? In a world that has become so non-European. I feel like he's the type of beast who be saying, you're the maker of modern minds, more masterpieces for the untrained eyes. Somebody check that. Can somebody Google that for me and tell me if it's a Stephen Malkmus song? It's been a while. That's from Post Paint Boy. Let's go. 20 years still locked in there. That's why I'm not gonna forget about your fucked up army piss shit, okay? You're fucking locked in there. I'm making up a mnemonic to make sure that that shit never deprecates. "20 years in the chat, not a fucking peep. My lurker. My Tony Blendetto style lurker. Boy, am I chat. The fuck you just say? What, Tony? It's a joke. But why was he beefing with Mr. Kim? I just don't get it, man. Like, everything was fine. Mr. Kim was his boss, and he said some stuff he shouldn't have said. Not in the same vein, by the way, as the stuff that Tony shouldn't have said. Tony said a lot of stuff he shouldn't have said. Mr. Kim was just being kind of rude. But then, Mr. Kim went into business with Blendetto, and then he fucking lost his mind, man. He crashed out on him. Which bit are we on? Why the fuck did Tony Blendetto beat the shit out of Mr. Kim, his business partner, bro? It was not a valid crash out. He was literally just tired. He just needed a nap or something. He treated him like shit? Yeah, but that wasn't the first time it happened. So it's crazy that he fumbled the bag, bro. They were gonna open a spa. You know, the business you always see in the strip mall and go, that place is still open? It was a sure thing. He fucked up. I bet he wishes he could take that one back. Mr. Kim should give him another chance. No spoilers, please. They need to make an item that gives you infinite bombs. Has anyone ever thought of this? Like some kind of golden key for bombs. Infinite bongs? I have an honest question for you. Are bongs like something you only see when you're between the ages of like 15 and 25? Or are we in like a post-bong world? Because I do not see bongs very often, but that could also be because it's been a while since I was between the ages of 15 and 25. Zoomers don't fuck with bongs anymore. It's more pens. I use one every day. I'm 29. I think seeing like a 45-year-old guy hit a bong might fucking break my brain. And I'm not saying they shouldn't be allowed to do it. I just like I don't think my cerebral cortex would know what to do with that visual stimulus. I'm 41 and I hit one today. I think I would lose my fucking mind. I think I would go crazy. And I don't know why. I don't really have a good reason to be like, why that's so insane. It just doesn't feel right. I guess if you're like Gen X or millennial and you started smoking weed out of bongs and you just kind of kept it going, that makes sense, I guess. 1 second here. You know what's also what the fuck were they on, man? Is your first time smoking weed? Here, put your mouth around the contraption. No, man. They gotta get a better onboarding procedure than that. They hit you with the mousetrap. Oh, you've never been high before? Here, hold on to this fucking shit that looks like it was invented by Leonardo da Vinci. That's fucking crazy, man. Mine was an apple. Okay, I'm not even fucking with you. Mine was legit. A friend of mine rolled a joint, and then we took a 2-liter ginger ale bottle and burned a little hole in it and scraped it out with like a pen, and then put the joint in the ginger ale bottle and smoked the joint through the bottle, which is just really funny. This shit works, right? In a manner of speaking, I suppose. Was it Canada Dry? Yeah, I bet it was Canada Dry. I mean, I think all ginger ale comes in those green plastic bottles, but I have a strong feeling it was Canada Dry. Guys, don't go away. Like, you can do whatever you want. I'm talking to the birds. Birds, don't go away. I need you to stay here because I don't do any damage. I do a little damage. Great, no deal with the devil, and I saved my fucking D6 for nothing. Great. You fucking hate me. Asshole! I don't care. Makes me laugh every time. You weren't smoking weed at lunch? Nah, it just didn't seem like... Listen, I'm not saying I'm the smartest guy in the world, but at least, like, in high school, I was smart enough to be like, I'm not gonna smoke weed on my high school lunch break, because then I just gotta go to, like, math class. Really doesn't seem like a good decision. It's not really like I'm worried about fucking up math class. It's more like it just doesn't seem like that much of a buff to be high in math, I guess. Did that once, not a good experience? I can imagine. Like, because you're also trying not to, like, you know, out yourself as being high. High on pod news, that's a different story. Devoyne shower handle posting. Can you guys just give me like double the damage so that I don't have to make that incredible dodge to keep my chances of a deal with the devil alive? I'm in a fucking shame spiral right now. My reflection was that. It's literally their fault, and I'll tell you why. The item has sucked for 10 years, and then they patched it 12 years in to make it good. That's literally not my fault that I don't know what it is. They fucked me on that one. Come on, that's a very small misspeak. Cut me some slack on that one. Fuck it. Fuck it. I guess I'll use a bomb to do 20% of your total HP in a single boom. If it even fucking hits you, which it may not, because the physics are so fucked up that you might just, like, disappear. Yep, okay. Okay, great, great, great! Fucking awesome. Also, yeah, also your fucking shit comes down from the ceiling with no fucking warning. Actually, there's a shadow on the ground, I'm now noticing. But still, it's pretty hard to see, okay? They could up the opacity on that shadow a little bit. Old NL would do it. Old NL didn't have shit to do, man, of course. I was saying that in the Peloton Discord today. Someone asked, what is being old like? I was like, it's mostly the same, except I get tired more often. But I think that part of the reason I'm getting tired is because of age, and part of the reason I'm getting tired is just because, like, you're doing shit all the time. People are always asking you to do stuff. I fucking lived, bitch. Oh. Can you help me move? No, man, I'm busy. You should have asked me when I was 26. I was before the Denali, though. I see your point. Kind of a catch-22. I missed my chance? Yeah, sorry. Tale as old as time type shit. Angela Bassett. That's not Angela Bassett, that's Angela Lansbury. Oh, shit. Two different Angelas. Lucky me! I bought a truck within a week. I was helping people pick up tables and shit. I'm assuming, I'm reading this in good faith, that you're saying it was awesome. Because if you bought a truck and you don't want to do that, you shouldn't have bought a truck, in my opinion. I think you should be stoked to be like, yes, I will help you. Like, you're literally farming social links, bro. Having a manual is sick. No one wants to borrow my car. Why is it like keep talking and nobody explodes? What do you mean it's a manual? Like it's like a Zachtronics game or something? Oh, Emmanuel, like EMM, like some theological type shit maybe? I don't really know about Emmanuel, to be honest with you. By the way, chat, I forgot to tell you I had a huge dub last night. Let's start with the part that you're going to want to argue about because you're brain poisoned. I sleep with one earbud in. Read my daughter some stories, right? 9:15. Time to go to sleep. Good night, honey. Roll over. Put one earbud in. Bluetooth connected. Battery low. Fuck! Fuck! This is a fucking disaster! No! Run downstairs. Get to the computer. Plug in my Bluetooth headphones at the computer. Go back upstairs. And then lay down and go, I'll just get my Bluetooth headphones in half an hour when they've got enough charge to make it through a couple chapters of Anna Karenina. Next thing I know, 5:45. Well, no, 5:15 in the fucking morning, but still. I fucking fell asleep on my own, bro. That's crazy. I didn't think it would be possible. Literally, like, the last thought I remember having was like, I'm never gonna fall asleep. Actually, Kate will tell you this happens a lot. Anytime we travel, I'm like, oh, I'm never gonna fall asleep. And then in the morning, I'm like, wow, I'm surprised. I slept really well. But I just repeat that every single day. So I might be fucking stupid, I guess that's the subtext there. Care? Mid is missing. Huge. Well, I wouldn't say I have performative insomnia. Because I don't have insomnia. But one thing I would say is that I falsely believe that everything has to be perfect for me to fall asleep. But I guess I just kind of do it because I'm tired. I can't believe what this game's got me up to, man. You like to do it yourself? Sometimes, I guess. You could win a free Caesar cassette if you answer this question. What's the first name of Elizabeth Banks' character from The 40-Year-Old Virgin? To win, just submit a postcard with the answer to that question, your full name, age, address, and home phone number to Beth. You are Beth taking Story of Trish. Congrats to Story of Trish from Bracebridge, Ontario for knowing that Elizabeth Banks is named Beth in the movie The 40-Year-Old Virgin. Hello, Chiblee, by the way. Chiblee, it's Isaac React Winter. Thoughts? Thought I'd pass you back to football. I think we just died today. Watch YouTube videos, Chiblee. It's great stream content. I learned it from you. Did you see that fucking dodge? Holy shit. It's Toho Tuesday, bitch. Chiblee, find a show you used to watch on New Zealand TV when you were a kid and react to it. It'll be like and then it's fair use because it's not like stealing. It's like a cultural exchange. We're learning a little bit about oceanic culture. Okay, I mean, like, we're not gonna dodge all these shots. This is fucking stupid at this point. And you better give me a fucking deal with the devil or I'm gonna freak the fuck out and cry. Because I can't look at chat when I'm fighting you because my damage is too fucking low. Pissing me off, man. Stop spawning these guys! Bro, where's your damage? No end then. I mean, I'll just own it. I'd love to blame Isaac, but having the D6 and this little damage is kind of like, it's kind of a red flag. I should have paid attention earlier in the run. But now we lock in. Stop spawning things! Okay, that's not possible! That was a fucking good faith effort, bro. That was a really good faith effort, and they said, fuck you. Give me a deal with the devil anyway. 0.1% chance. Well. You ever watch lice picking ASMR? It's very calming. Honestly, I don't need to watch it because I lived it, man. And it was very calming. Lice check day at school, one of the best days of school, without a doubt. Especially because they never told you in advance, probably because they didn't want you to study. When the educational assistant pulls up the elementary school plastic chair to the front of the classroom and says it's lice check day, and all the kids go, yes! It felt so fucking good, man. Never had that? It was good. Why do dads love lice picking? Nah, bro, you live in the zoo, maybe? What do you mean? I've never had that thought in my entire life. What are you talking about when you say that? When you say, why do dads love lice picking so much? I'm pissed off, man. Ed, are you fucking trolling me here? Look at these fucking moonshots I'm making just to get some purchase here. Maybe I shouldn't have said that? No, I don't know, like, is it a common occurrence where you live that dads are always picking lice off of their kids? Like, I guess I'm a little confused. Because, like, I mean, I definitely know some kids that got lice in school. But, like, it was just, like, the one kid every year. And they'd always be like, we won't make the results public. And then guess who's not in class after the lice check? It's exactly the kid you would expect. It's... Stop hitting me. Pissing me off. Is this a hold R run? Honestly, if you hold R, like, when you're this close to the final boss, you're fucked up and weak. Type of beast that be commenting some shit like, how come NL's runs look so much better than mine? Because I don't fucking hold R at the first sign of adversity, bro. I give the game a chance to save me. And then when the game saves me, everyone goes, that's the game saving you. Yeah, but I had to live long enough to save myself, bro. Eden's a different story. I don't hold R on Eden, but Eden's a different story because just like they don't understand what they're doing. They're like, wouldn't it be funny if you had a character that had a 5% chance to give you no tears and no damage and no speed? And you're like, in principle, you're like, I don't know, maybe. And then in practice, you're like, this is boring as fuck, man. This is crazy. And 10 range. Yeah, but your shot speed is really high. Your tears are almost like hit scan. I should kill... I can't believe we're getting to this level again. I should make sure that I kill a mini-boss last, because they might drop, like, mega bombs. At which point, the one will not be a guarantee... The run will not be a guaranteed win, but it won't be quite as miserable. So you gotta go, because I don't want you to drop bullshit. This guy's a mini-boss too? No, the fuck he isn't. He's a shop sin boss, bro. You don't understand the item pools. Holy shit. Who am I talking to? It's not your fault. You were born during the George W. Bush administration. Shut the fuck up. Okay, here. Please. I've been fighting greed so long, you started to look like Kenny from South Park. Playing tricks on my fucking eyes, man. That was wrath? Shut the fuck up, okay? You are right, though. That is not greed. Bro's looking like the box art for Unfortunate Spacemen. Holy shit, they gave me 2 bombs. But I can see forever. And there's a secret room that has fucking nothing in it. Okay, but then this has a chance that we're locking in. No secret room. None of the other rooms we've seen have a chance for a secret room. Okay. All right. Annoying. Very much, and it burns me up to say this, trust me. Very much a be patient situation. Got a lot of muscle memory up there. Kind of let the brainstem take over and just keep a constant stream of meaningless dialogue going. You're gonna spawn enemies. As long as this hits anything, I'll be happy. Okay, I can live with that. We need to get through this phase as soon as possible. Stop spawning. Maybe we should leave one alive so we know. Oh, fuck, we're gonna die. No, because we're gonna get through this phase as soon as possible. Huge. Okay, once I got it. That's great news.
Yeah, I got an email saying they did more, and I was so sad. I was like extremely sad. I got so sad. I quit out of my Uma Musume session, and I was just like laying down, like I am like my life is ruined. And then I had a doorbell ring. I'm like maybe, and then I opened it. And then it was the PC, and then the guy's like, hey, here's your PC. And I said, oh my gosh, I got an email saying it was delayed. I was so sad, but it's here. And he's like, yeah, it's here, it's kind of heavy. I'm like, oh. I'm very happy right now.
That's huge.
New PC. Here's coming back.
Chibli, your reign as Mr. New PC was insanely short. I at least got like 2 months. You got like 5 days, bro.
Do you play this game in the...
I played in this tiny window, yeah.
Like watching, you know, CSGO pro player.
Yeah.
They play it in like 720p. It's not even 720p. It's like 360p.
It's 640 by 480 actually.
And then you have like a paint behind it.
I do have MS Paint behind it. Yes.
Almost like watching like the Broadway show, but in like backstage.
She's showing the she walked on stage with the magician and said, "Here's how he does his trick," with no prompting whatsoever. It's crazy. Yes, when this run is over, I will move the PC to your room. In theory, it should be possible to do this without getting hit. Now, I'm not saying it's going to be fun. You definitely got to lock the fuck in. And then we get full health when we finish the floor. Bait and switch. Bro, his defense is so fucking good. He's marking me so well! Oh, he put so many on the top row! Oh. He gave me no space on the top row, bro. That one stinks. Hang on, I gotta help my wife carry this computer upstairs. I'll be back in like a minute and a half if I had to guess. Delivery guy kind of a pussy. It was not heavy. Box said 18 kilos, but I don't think it was 18 kilos. I honestly think it was like 14 kilos, maybe. Maybe. One thing you need to know about Isaac, it's 1:08 and the stream stops at 2 p.m. You can't end the day of Isaac on a loss. You actually have to send it back for a win to get some momentum. Serious question, does audiobook listening line up with visual reading or no? I'm gonna say no, which I hate to say, because it gives the audiobooks are not the same as reading crowd way too much leverage. But I will say, independent of that, I don't retain much, nearly as much of what I experience via audiobook as I do when I actually read it. But that's okay, because I'm not like reading, I'm not listening to audiobooks to retain like a fuckload of information. I'm listening to them to distract me while I fall asleep. So like sometimes people will be like, audiobooks aren't real reading. And I'm like, yeah, I know, bro. I'm counting sheep right now. Like it's not that serious. Just got back from my first trip ever to Squamish, BC. It's crazy how it's the most beautiful place on earth. Bro, it reminds me of like, so I was saying, I was taking some shots of Florida during Jackbox. I said, Justin, you lived in Florida, right? He said, yes. I said, ugly state. Which I believe, but I've only been to the two biggest cities in it. So maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. And then some Floridians were crashing out in chat, even though the highest point in their state is Cinderella's castle. And then someone typed in all caps, bro, you live in the Pacific Northwest. And sometimes the bait is so bad, you just have to not even acknowledge it for their own safety. I was like, you can't reply to that because that's not fair to that guy. This really is, I'm not saying it's the most beautiful place on earth, but it's up there. I don't know if it would make the short list because we live in a big earth, but it would be in the honorable mentions at the very least. Now, I could have been nicer to Florida, but also the state is a little fucked up. So, fuck them. I guess is what I'm... And Chris, it's not your fault. It's not you. You didn't make Florida. I don't know what made Florida. Not glaciers, I'll tell you that much. I don't know, like maybe like sulfurous gas percolating under loam or something like that. I don't know. You didn't, Chris, I'm not, no, yes, don't slander Chris. Chris was not the person saying the Pacific Northwest was ugly. That was someone else in chat who was just trying to know you. Hold. I think the SEC should become its own independent country. What's crazy is that I think if I phrased it in such a way that everybody involved is going to say that's awesome. No? Who asked? You're literally typing like someone who roots for a team in the Pacific 12 right now. How do you feel about that? Nick Saban for president? Yeah. Lane Kiffin, Secretary of Defense. Carson Beck, vice president. I don't really know what much else of what's going on. Anyone know what this card does? Wow! That's pretty all right. I see that I've got a broken heart, but still. What the fuck? Thought you were talking about the Securities Exchange Commission? No, bro, that shit doesn't exist anymore, right? Or like Martin Shkreli's like the head of it? It's hard to keep up these days. Hogged. Librarian, can you tell him to turn on item HUD? Librarian, can you tell everybody what my wattage was on my 90-minute Icelandic Westlands ride today, please? As if I didn't ask you to put it in chat. Can you just put that in the chat right there? $248 watts. That's high. Thank you for that. Oh, you noticed. Some people are saying it's the highest amount of watts I've ever put out on average for a 90-minute ride. You're right. It's a new PB. It's not a big PB. I think I got a 1400 in me, but it is a new PB. Mr. New PB. Hey, I didn't even think about that. I also, yearly tradition, this sounds like a joke, but it's not a joke, even though it's funny. Yearly tradition, I'm going for a 30-minute PB on the Atlantis ride on my birthday on Friday. Why? Because you get to exercise your body and your soul. Ali loves best ride without a doubt. Even if I really wish she only took tracks from Jagged Little Pill. She takes one track off of not Jagged Little Pill, but... we take these. Resting heart rate. It's fucked up because I keep working out in the morning. So I don't want to measure it because it's probably still like in the 80s right now. But like, the great thing about working out is that yes, you temporarily stress your heart out a bit, but then for about 60 minutes at night, your heart rate is 1% lower than it otherwise would be. Which I think over time adds up to... That's it? Well, I don't know. Should we do... I can't do a heart rate test right now because I'll get nervous and it'll raise my heart rate and then you guys are gonna make fun of me. And as we all know, the goal of a heart rate test is to have the lowest heart rate possible. That is true. Me when I shoot myself in the head to win the heart rate competition. Librarian, you gotta watch Die Another Day. Pierce Brosnan kind of does that. He gets captured, I think he's in like a Russian prison or something like that, and he manually lowers his heart rate to 0. So, like with the power of his fucking mind. So that his captors are like, what the fuck? James Bond, we fucking killed James Bond. No! And then they like release him in a body bag and he just like unzips it. But like, I got news for James Bond, man, because what comes back isn't the same thing as what went down. Homie, you were dead. I don't care if you did that shit willfully. You fucking died, bro. You were dead for like 30 minutes. There's no way you exactly, you can't unring the bell, man. Saw that on America's Got Talent. Would actually be a sick prank, bro. It's more of a David Blaine prank, though. That is a lot of time for your brain to not have oxygen. Just like Damar Hamlin. Okay, first stop, because that's too real. Secondly, anytime I watch football and Damar Hamlin is on the field, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You fucking died. I saw you die. Get off of the field, man. You can't be out here playing football anymore. I get that it's like a random chance, but still, like they should like stop him from playing football. That's true, ball is life. Plus, he's not that good anymore. Bro, he fucking died on the field. Cut him some slack. You should not be playing football anymore. You should be writing a book that's like what I saw in heaven, and then selling it to idiots and making enough money to not have to play football anymore. You have an exit strategy, bro. That shit was on like Monday Night Football. The whole country saw it. You should be writing a book that's like, my whole family was there, my grandma was there. It was awesome. It was the perfect temperature. It was a little cool, but not so cold that I got goosebumps, but also warm at the same time. The lights were on dimmers, so you could control the light in your environment to whatever level of luminosity you wanted. Backstreet Boys were performing. This is a reference to This Is the End, and I support it. But that doesn't make sense, because we did not, only he died. That shit in the movie, that was the rapture. So, like, everybody was in heaven, basically. I'm gonna fucking die again. Fuck. Well, I guess I gotta walk all the fucking way back here. PS4 ain't out in heaven yet. There is like so I don't like a lot of David Cross's like post-2004 comedy. Maybe this is from 2004. I really like the bit where he's talking about how much it must suck to be like a Victorian era child in heaven, and they sent you up there with like stick and hoop or whatever, and then like a modern guy dies, he has like a PS4 or something like that. Makes you think. They probably solved that problem in heaven. Everybody gets a PS2. Everybody gets a PS2. If you died in the year 1000, you get a PS2. And if you died in the year 10,000, you get a PS2. It doesn't matter. This shit is like a Norwegian prison. Everyone gets a Sony PlayStation 2. This could save me. Burp? Burp the question mark pill? You genius. I don't get the Mike Patton dairy bit. It's it, bro. Do you think that making it so if you killed yourself, you automatically went to hell was like the first patch in human history? That was like the first time anything had ever been hotfixed is when they hotfixed the Bible to close the exploit. Because otherwise, you know that was like a crazy couple of years where they were like, when you die, you go to heaven? Okay, see you later. Bye-bye. I'll be seeing you in heaven then in about 30 seconds. They had to close that, man. That was OP. It's crazy some of the shit you think about, man. This is why 5-hour streams of consciousness are important, because sometimes you don't get to the gold in the first 4.5 hours. That's why they always say, they're like, oh, if you're trying to, like, oh, I'm writing, don't just sit down and, like, write for a minute and be like, I can't think of what to think about. They always say, make sure you write for at least 5 hours, because that's when some of the best stuff comes out. I should go to Mass. I honestly think I would be so fucking popular in my local church if I went to it. They would almost certainly smell the atheism off me, because I would be wearing all black. Black sweatpants and the tight-ass black shirt. And speaking in an English accent. But I think I would also give off the vibe that, like, I want to be saved. But also, I think guys like me do well in church, man. Because, Out here in Gen Pop, in atheist Gen Pop, there's no rules for like social interaction. You gotta figure it out with like every single person that you meet. You make your own rules when you find out who your conversational opponent is. But like in church, there's like a formula for it, right? You could just walk up to somebody and be like, favorite psalm, go. And they'd be like, and I'd be like, I'm a better Christian than you. 13:11. Also, I'm honestly one of the biggest assets you can have at a potluck. Because I'm the guy who is just happy to be eating, so I will eat the thing that other people are avoiding because they think it looks a little bit weird. Which is a guy that is awesome to have at an office or church potluck. Because nobody wants to bring their shit to potluck and then be like, oh, nobody likes it. At least they could be like, wow, the one guy at this church who's not 70 really, really liked it. We're taking him 5th overall in the church draft. Plus, okay, right now, honestly, my weekends are fucking packed because my kid's scheduled, right? Because it's like where we live. But that's not always going to be the case. But I'm always like, I don't think you can go back. Parents, back me up here. You know, sometimes you're like, oh, I fucking wish I had some free time so I could fucking do something. And then after like half an hour of free time, you're like, what the fuck do I do? I don't have any obligations to go drive someone somewhere or pick them up or clean up after someone. I don't know what the fuck to do right now. So I think that that's like the rest of your life, like even maybe after your kid moves out. So I would love to do some like volunteering shit. I'd love to volunteer at like a church bake sale or something like that. Or like, you know, you need some shit driven here or there. Load it up, bro. Load up the GMC Yukon Denali. I'd be happy to. Please do stand up at a Catholic church. They would hate me though. Like listen, you need to give me time to code switch and to write some stand up and then to hone it. But so it's going to be a bit. But I do also think that, am I correct in the assumption that if you say the F word at church, a lot of people don't really evaluate what you're saying? They're just like, you're not supposed to say that. Like if I was like, God fucking rules, right? People wouldn't be like, yes. They would be like, you can't do that. Like you broke the rules. What I'm trying to say is there's a lot of comrade Joshes there that care more about like the actual written literal text of the revolution instead of merely the spirit of it, which I would clearly embody, and you would know it as soon as I touch the dais. What do you think? I don't know. Aren't there multiple videos of you saying you'll never play this shit again? I don't know, bro. I don't watch videos of myself. I'm not a narcissist. You fucking tell me, bro. You seem to be the expert. I'm gonna fucking die, though. Chat, there's no shot diarrhea is not a Latin word. So what does dia and rhea mean? Rhea seems like it's related to the flowing of a liquid. Rhea is flow, okay, because like hemorrhage kind of has it as well. It's Greek? Okay, well fucking whatever. What does dia mean? Dia is water? It means water flow? They fucked up that one. They fucked that one up really bad. Oh, I've been working out so hard, I could really go for some diarrhea right now. Stupid ass ancient Greeks who figured out like the circumference of the earth by looking at a shadow of a tree or some shit. Idiots. You know what's crazy? I'm not saying this to invalidate burnout. Burnout is real. But it must have been crazy because you would like, we live in an era that's supposed to be like the machines do a lot of the work for us. And if you ever complain about burnout, people are just like, stop complaining. What was the climate like for complaining about burnout in like the Neolithic Revolution, man? Oh, oh no, can I just get like one day off from fucking farming, please? I just can't really think about farming today. Don't fucking kill me. I'm locking in. I'm locking the fuck in. I'm deciding not to die. You'd starve? You don't think the community would be like, all right, you take a day and then like come back tomorrow and I'll take tomorrow off and we'll take care of each other? I don't know. I think they might, man. Nope. Believe it or not, it's on site. Botfly's not so bad. You wouldn't be one of the farmers? Dead ass nicest thing someone's ever said to me. I've always thought I would be, if I had to like be born in the medieval class, I wouldn't, or in the medieval era, I wouldn't be a royal or a noble in all likelihood, but dead ass, I think I'd be in the scribe class. I see myself as having scribe energy. Why? Naturally good verbal intelligence. Seems like it could come in handy if you needed to write some shit down in an era where nobody knew what the fuck they were talking about. You were in the monastery for sure. Actually, also, I could totally see myself being in the monastery. I could see myself being a monk for sure. Town crier? Nah, throat gets sore sometimes. I don't think I have the. Oh! I don't think I have the. I wonder why. I wonder why my throat gets sore. Maybe I have nodules in my esophagus. Yep, probably gonna die. Probably not. Eee! How long do you think you could perform the vow of silence? I mean, if the company's vibes are bad, I think I could maintain that shit for a long ass time, bro. Especially if I had like a feather quill and an inkwell. I don't think I'd ever have to talk again. You know there were some funny motherfuckers in the Middle Ages, though. I mean, Shakespeare was on one when he said, "My mistress's eyes are nothing like the sun." I'll be like, bro, you're... Did you tell her that, bro? You're out of the pocket right now. No, man, you're crazy. Let me know how that works out for you, buddy. Okay, all right. Yo, Billy, tell him the one about your mistress's eyes. Oh, damn, he says he's got a new one. Oh, shit, if hair be wires, then black wires grow from her head? What the fuck? This dude's got a damn death wish. Now we're what the fuck is this, man? Why did they add so much shit to this game that doesn't do anything at all? I'm gonna fucking cry. So fucking crazy, man. They could have just put more damage ups in the game. It would have been fine. I mean, it's still fine, but like, could have been finer. Please cry so Librarian gets a new thumbnail. Nah, you gotta catch me 80% of the way into literally any movie ever made for that. And you know what's crazy? When something bad happens in a movie, I don't cry. I go, whoa, that's fucked up. Nah, Sean Penn, you shouldn't be doing all that. But when the gang, against all odds, gets together and fucking does the thing, That's when I start to cry. And then like a music swell happens or something like that. Even if the movie fucking sucks. Even if it's made for like 2-year-olds, I'm like, whoa, the fucking tall guy is grabbing shit that's high up. They're using all their unique abilities that they were maligned for in order to overcome adversity. What the fuck? Except for in Wish, because that movie was really bad. That's so real, brother. Or a sports movie where, like, it doesn't fucking matter at all, but one sports team beats another sports team, even though nobody thought they could do it, even though probably, if you looked at, like, the betting lines, they were probably, like, a plus 400, which I'm pretty sure is still, like, I don't know, maybe, like, a 10% chance to win. It's not even really that rare. And the whole, I don't know, I mean, it's remarkable. I don't know if it's enough to justify making like a whole movie about it or whatever, but Miracle would be better if it was about Team Canada instead of Team America. They should have changed that in post. That wouldn't be the true story then? Well, it wasn't the true story of fucking Argo either, but that didn't stop them, motherfucker. You thought I was just gonna walk into an unforced error without having a parry and riposte ready? It was really your first day in the fucking stream, huh? The Moneyball is fucking real. The part in Moneyball where they keep the streak alive and then the movie ends and they're like, actually the Oakland Athletics fucking sucked and never did anything. And never did anything in the playoffs ever. That's why Moneyball's the GOAT, man. They didn't sugarcoat that. They went, yep. They won the most games in a row in the regular season in history. The end. It is good, man. Probably Chris Pratt's best movie. That or Jurassic World Fallen Kingdom. No, Jurassic World Dominion. Almost fucked up there. What about Mario? Haven't seen it yet. Heard Peaches a few times, though. Give me one of those. A Viz appears. You guys writing that down? Wait, Viz is good. Viz is dead. Never mind. You got so lucky. Librarian, Viz died. Been dead for years. Never mind. Alright, maybe I am lucky. What the fuck? Nothing? Holy. 0607, great year. Great year, 0607. Was it? Let me think about what was going on. 0607, yeah. Joanna Newsom's Ease came out. That was pretty good. What else came out? Original My Brightest Diamond album. It's gonna be a lot of media here. 300, Borat, You know what? It's actually kind of a crazy year for movies. I believe at the theater, I saw Pan's Labyrinth and Children of Men within like a week of each other. Oh, fuck. That's the first... I haven't felt unfiltered nostalgia in a long time. I actually got the like Ratatouille... Like I got sucked off into another younger version of myself. I was like, I'm at the mall. I'm at the mall, I'm Christmas shopping. We're Christmas shopping, and then we're going to the movies later. We're going to watch Children of Men, and then we're going to come back in a week and watch Pan's Labyrinth. Oh, man. Who the fuck cooked that dish up? You need a Michelin star, bro. That brought me back. Wait, I did it. I fucking did it. I'm a genius. Things used to be so okay. The thing is, if you ever do something like that, if you ever say something like that, people will be like, well, people back then in history also had problems, so don't idealize it. But like, I was like 19 in 2007 and it fucking rocked, man. And it sounds like being 19 in 2025 kind of sucks ass. Like, I think being 19 is pretty good, but being 19 in 2025 is like, it's not the dream. I'm giving you a primary account. It's not that there weren't problems, but like, the problems were a lot more minor. The problems were a lot more like, who farted? At least in my little corner of the world, at least. Nice try. Nice try. I have many items that make it so I can't get hit. Wasn't the housing crisis in 08? Yeah, but I was like 19. I was living in the dorms. I'm pretty sure that shit's on like a 200-year lease or something like that. I mean, they kind of stole it to begin with, so I don't know if there's anything to crash. It's like, it's government land. Yeah, I was in the dorms. You got a problem? I'm 21. I'm just chilling. That is what it's all about. I think that might be the vibe. It's not like you can really... Don't listen to me if you're gonna change the world. Okay? If you have good designs of changing the world for the better, plug your ears. It's not like you as an individual can fucking change it by yourself anyway. So if you're not gonna pitch in and pull on the rope in the tug of war, then you might as well just fucking chill. Might as well just fucking relax, man. Get it twisted on a macro, on a local level, you can help out an awful lot. There's no doubt about that. On a macro level, there's like less than 100 people on planet Earth who are making all the decisions that actually affect everybody. And unless you're one of those 100 people, then maybe you gotta focus on the stuff closer to your house. Plug in my ears. You're gonna change the world. You're gonna do something awesome. I believe in you. What if you're one of those people, though? Well, fucking chill then. Fucking quit it, bro. Relax, man. Because, like, what's your favorite Christopher Guest movie? I gotta go Spinal Tap. I'm sorry, I went through 4 possible answers in my head. I gotta go Spinal Tap. I'm a Spinal Tap guy. For me, it's Spinal Tap, Best in Show, Guffman. And all the rest. Best in Show is really good. It's a really good movie. You've said those exact sentences before? Okay, why don't we... I wish I could measure my life in some of the sentences I've repeated. Some of the ones I've repeated the most. Love you too. That's crazy. That's crazy's gotta be up there. Wait, really? That one's gotta be high on the list if I had to guess. Cashew nut, almond nut, peanut. It's actually... Oh, Harlan Pepper, you better stop naming nuts. Low key though, did Harlan Pepper deserve to win the Westminster dog show? I don't know shit. Oh, you're fucking over the abyss, bro. That's cringe. Like, is there a YouTube video that's like a professional dog judge weighs in, reacts to Best in Show? I would watch Chiblee watch that video. Because I honestly thought, I mean, Eugene Levy and Catherine O'Hara have that like middle American charm, but I always thought that Michael McKean's dog was very well poised. Obviously, the Parker Posey dog just never stood a chance. Was growing up in a way too frantic environment, but. Name a breed of dog. Lasso Apso. Next. Nah, it's a crazy pull. But you couldn't be naming something silly like So a very common breed of dog, like a Doberman Pinscher or something like that. Hello. I'm psychic and you need a screwdriver. I'm clairvoyant and you need the vacuum cleaner. I didn't, baby. You just told me. This is a fucked up room. Favorite meal? Do you have an MRI machine or a polygraph? If you do, Cioppino. If you don't, chicken tenders and fries. Wait, you can't hit me. I should just stand still. What the fuck? Bro, I have 8 different layers of protection on right now. Don't talk to me yet. I have to finish this fight. John Spartan. It is kind of crazy that Halo 2 ends with him saying finish the fight, and then they made like 8 more Halos. I guess he didn't know that at the time. They were like, whoa, this game's a huge financial risk. They might never greenlight another Halo. The last one was only one of the best-selling games in human history. 4 and 5 are cringe. Nah, bro. Bro got 4 and 5 confused with 6, 7. Who who's the guy in that game again? Cortana? Huge. 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 Didn't even wait for the other shit to pop because I knew it was going to be good. Is chess the best-selling game of all time? Nope. It's actually Dutch Blitz. I looked it up yesterday. It's a little-known card game by the name of Old Maid. Hang on. NL viewers be like, I'm the type of beast that doesn't look the cashier in the eyes, especially if I find them physically attractive. You take that shit back to VTuber chat. You're in Northernlion's chat. We mask in this motherfucker. We make an uncomfortable amount of eye contact. We never break eye contact. We make way more eye contact than most people do. You still got a lot to learn about this bitch of a website. Fuck you. We call the cashier mom in this bitch. I was trying another bit, and it's inspired by real life events, but it's like 5-year-old stand-up. You guys ever notice how your parents call you by your cat's name all the time and nobody bats an eye? But if you call the teacher mom once, it's the craziest thing anyone's ever seen. I could totally picture an audience of 5-year-olds going, wait, that's fucking true, man. My mom calls me Fido all the time, but if I call the teacher mom once, like it's over for me. Anyway. No, I call my kid by our cat's names from time to time. Librarian, these are all new items. This one's all right. Is this any fucking good? Everyone's going yes. Oh, it's the same one we had yesterday. Yeah, oh, you called the teacher mom in 2nd grade? That must have been hard. I called the teacher mom in 3rd grade, when you're like 15% older, and thus it's 15% more embarrassing. Bro, do something. Nice try. Ghibli, are you still here, by the way? A Viz appears. And it's gone. Remember that? Nah, he actually survived. Jib, are you still here? Chat won't tell me if you use cold_face emoji when you're chilling. So I can't figure out if it's Unc or nephew. If somebody asked what I was up to and I replied cold face, would they think I was freezing to death, or would they be like, he's watching sports? It's Unc? Alright, good, because I'm Unc. I would hate to accidentally type some nephew shit. Like the 65-year-old Chinese grandpa wearing the full Gucci tracksuit at Holt Renfrew. Who is, I must add, a different man every time. He's a different man every time, but he's always there. You know what? Fuck this. Actually, emojis being Unc makes sense. I'm thinking back to all my like dad group chats, and the emojis and the emoji reacts have breached containment, for sure. You shopping at Holt Renfrew a lot? Buying stuff for my wife, I'm afraid. Not a whole lot for me, but we keep it in the family. I do, so when I'm there though, I do stop at Lush. Get a bath bomb that looks like Bart Simpson's head. World War Z review score. I'm gonna say a non-insulting 2.5. A 2.5 that says that says this is all right, instead of a 2.5 that says how disappointing. Now you're gonna tell me to read the book, and I'm gonna tell you I've already read the book. Let's just get that out of the way. And also, telling someone to read a book about zombies in 2025 is fucking crazy. The war's been over for years, man. Like, bro's still talking about ninjas in 2025. Hello, Pirates won, bro. Pirates won. You weren't paying attention. When you weren't paying attention, Pirates won. Something you never hear in baseball, by the way. Although I think they kind of won when they got PNC Park. Isn't that like the most beloved stadium in the league? Gotta go see a game there at some point. Guy who's been to 2 baseball games in his entire life and only started watching baseball again when his quote-unquote local team was in the World Series. His local team that's 5,000 kilometers away. I gotta, when I go to every baseball stadium, I gotta go to that one too. I'm gonna get a mission burrito at El Farolito. Original location. I'm gonna see Giants at Pirates, and I'm gonna fly to the Pittsburgh airport. I'm gonna get a Primanti's #1 with the best-selling thing on the menu, which is the IC Light. And I'm gonna see Pirates. I'm gonna see Giants at Pirates. That's right, they're doing the rare cross-country doubleheader. I called that Isaac 1. That's crazy. Ooh. Is Barry Bonds still playing? Yeah, he hit 6 home runs last year. I got minced meat. What do I make? Are you British or North American? Because if you're British, I think you make spaghetti sauce. If you're American, I don't know what mince meat is. There's a difference between mince and minced meat. You guys invented the language, but America perfected it. No disrespect. Mince meat is like fruits and nuts? Are you fucking shitting on me? What do you mean mince meat is fruit and nuts? Fuck you. It is? Yeah, but why? Oh, like, no, it isn't, but oh fuck you. It is really dumb. It comes in a glass jar. It's fucking Jenkum. Cue people that were born like 15 years after the Jenkum post. He knows what Jenkum is. Okay, this is crazy. Because it used to be pemmican with actual meat. Okay, well, like, that makes sense. But what doesn't make sense is, like, why did they call it meat, though? Why do they call it mincemeat? Like, it can be a culinary descendant of pemmican, but, like, where does the meat come from? Because it used to have meat in it. Okay, well, fucking change the game, change the name, bro. Fuck this. Fuck you, man. Kind of wet golf. This shit is, oh, you know what? You just do this. I might actually be a little stupid. This is your brain on Isaac. Wait till you hear about sweetbreads. I always thought that they were called that because you have to be pretty breaded to afford to eat at restaurants where they can make like pig throat taste good. So that one, sweet bread, kind of makes sense to me. It's almost like they're complimenting you. They're going, dude, if you're eating this shit, you must be fucking rich. How'd your ass get a reservation for Savio Volpe anyway? Shit's booked up like 6 months in advance by r/antinatalist moderators. It's not your fault. That's too far. But you do be booking the good restaurants way in advance and pissing me the fuck off. Nah, get them? This is like the most out-of-pocket thing I've ever said. You thought ahead and got a reservation at a popular restaurant? You must want to fucking kill me for having a kid. You must want me dead. Cool. He wants to close it so bad. Actual soul read. I want to close it, but I've said so much awful shit about people that quit out of kind of hard golf that I obviously can't. But, you know, sowing, meat reaping. Let me introduce you. Sower, meat reaper. You just take it slow, it should be fine. I can live with this. Oh. Oh! Oh! Top 93%. Top 7%, huh? That's pretty good. What else we got here? Okay. Okay. He's out of touch fodder. Sort these subscription services by their monthly cost, starting with the most expensive. I refuse to believe that Amazon Prime is not the most. And I think Adobe is second. And you're going to say, how would you know? I pay for an Adobe Photoshop subscription because I'm fucking stupid. Now, the thing is, a Photoshop itself, I'm pretty sure, is like $29.99 a month, but every single upgrade that you get for it and they push 1,000 on you is like another $100. But I think Amazon Prime is like $70 a month or something now. But you do get a free subscription. Can I say something? I'm going to take this off the screen so I'm not accused of table talk here. I'm sorry, I know times are tough. If your business is using Spotify to play music, can I just pay you like $4 extra for you to get a month of Spotify Premium? When I'm in the store and I hear the ads coming over the loudspeaker from Spotify, I'm like, you don't give a fuck about me, huh? You don't care about me at all. Like, I'm not trying to put my dentist on notice. I'm paying a lot of money to like basically be negged here. To be like, oh, you said you brush your teeth twice a day and you floss? Well, like, it doesn't really show. And then like every second song, I have to hear like an ad for them spending $3 to buy the fucking subscription so they don't have ads? So I think you're not that expensive. There's no way you can be more than Netflix. And then iCloud with 200 gigabytes of storage, I have absolutely no idea. I think you're like $10 a month. This strikes me as being $3 a month or $1,000 a month. I'm sending it like this. Okay. It's Adobe, Netflix, Amazon? Amazon Prime's $14.99 a month? I thought it was... Okay, first off, can I say something? I clocked the Adobe Photoshop price. Netflix, I don't know. Kate pays it. $23 a month, librarian. If you ask me how I know from experience. If you throw in Premiere, it goes up to like $135,000 a month. Amazon Prime price in Canada. It's $99 a year. What? $9.99 a month, $99 per year. $4.99 a month, $49 per year, $9.99 per month. Huh? I think it's $99 a year. $9.99, $4.99 a month, cancel anytime. $9.99, $99, $49 per year, cancel anytime. They're cooking the SEO. They don't want you to get an honest answer. Like, why is every search result written in wingdings? Something ain't right, man. Does anyone here work at Amazon besides me? Everybody here who works at Amazon, quick, add a back button to the checkout page. Add a back button to the cart. You could do it. We could take back the power. Remove the dark pattern. Add a back button to the browser once you get into the cart. Nah, man, they're actually going to get me in trouble for that one. That being said, I just don't add stuff to the cart unless I want to buy it, I think. Real ones know you can just alt left arrow anyway. Dude, can I tell you, my mom has she has a laptop that's like it has an optional touchscreen, and she was asking me for some help with documents. She was like, I have 5 PDFs. How can I attach them all to the email? And I went, okay, so here's what you do. You go to, first compose the email. She did that. And then go to the folder that has the documents, left click on the first one, and then shift left click on the last one in order, and then drag them all to the window with the email. And then she went, where do I drag them? And I went, I had to walk back a step, and I went, you have to drag them to the taskbar on the logo for Google Chrome, wait 0.5 seconds, and then the window will pop up, and then drop them in the body of the email. And then I knew that I'd lost her, and I felt like I fucking failed. I felt like I failed her. But I'm getting to that point, and I'm sure if you work IT, you get this 100 times a day. I was so close to being like, just give me the laptop. But I was like, no, my mom is smart. She can do this. And she did do it, but it was it's honestly, because I have a 5-year-old, that's the only reason I was able to fight off the just let me do it demon. I was able to actually be like, you can get this done. I believe in you. But then she tried to control click with her finger, like hold control on the keyboard and then click on the touchscreen with her finger. And I went, I don't know, man. I'm losing confidence in this one. But she made it. And at first she was using her scanner and she scanned all these forms in .tiff. And she said, is this okay? And I went, it might be okay. I mean, I'm sure they got some kind of converter. People are probably sending all sorts of fucked up documents over the internet. But then she got it working as a PDF. Anyway, I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy yourself. Mrs. New Piece. Well, oh, wait, is she streaming? She's not live today. I'm actually stupid. She doesn't stream on Wednesdays, bro. It's got to be Chibli, man. It's got to be Chibli. You're not taking fuck-ass American Thanksgiving off? Nah, man. I'll be here. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving, right? I'll be here. I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be here Friday. I'll be here for a bit. Later.